Hey Zara, hey Kelsey, welcome back to the stream. Just realized so far that the first 3 DPSs from 3.0 all have 100% action advance in their kit. I wonder what they're cooking. What could they be cooking? These are going to be some gacha-filled weeks. Yeah, I mean, kind of used to it by now. Because when we start playing, 12 different gacha games all at once, basically every other week is going to be pretty chock full of content. It's only going to get worse. But yeah, this week was, what was it? Who was it? Madam Herta, Type 95, Pepe and Narantuya. Who else am I missing? The Azure Lane girls as well, technically. And then, yeah, next week is gonna be even more shit. Because I think next week, Mavwika and Sit Lolly's banners are gonna rotate into our reruns, and we'll have Lantern Knight show up. I know that's not like exactly like a highlight, but still, it's technically a new gacha content. And then yeah, Astra for Zenless, and then roccia and wuwa. Am I supposed to talk to somebody after I talk to the mysterious guy? I hate it when you try scrolling through it and you're supposed to read that shit, because they're supposed to tell you what to do afterwards. Like, oh fuck. So why can't we just talk to the guy again? Just rerun, so it's saving time, yeah. Daily reminder, would have been better if it was Mavwika first half and then Sit Lolly second half, but no, they didn't want to do that for whatever fucking reason. Dumb fucking bitches. Got a coin from that dude. Oh, the first guy is gone now. Maybe that's the guy who I got the coin. I was supposed to get the coin from. Perhaps. It's not whatever fucking reason. The reason's clear as day to fuck us up. Money talks, huh? Capitalism at its finest, and to think that this is made by a Chinese company. Communism sure sounds good until you start dangling a big fat fucking wad of cash in front of them. What is this? This is probably a quest. Then again, it'll probably be added to my fucking backlog of HDD quests. God, I have to get around to doing those at some point. How are your funds for Astra and Evelyn? I can show you. Oh, okay, I'm still not fully out of the way. Almost 4,000 monochromes. I'll save those to buy skins, obviously. And 25k polychromes and then 32 master tapes, so got quite the stash. If I feel like I need more, I always have like my backlog of HDD quests that I can fall back on and go do real quick. Though I know that some of them are like really, really fucking long for whatever reason. Ugh. Okay, so it just adds it to my HDD. Jesus, do you mind sharing some? No. That's a bit. My answer is also as clear as day. That's a big fat fucking no. Mine. Go get your own. Hey Finkel, welcome back. Hey VC, welcome back as well. How you doing? I'm doing alright. Tepe. Why does your name sound familiar? Wonder if that's the same name as that NPC from Inazuma. Let's see, can I stare in here inside here again? I can, but it doesn't do anything else. It's the cute and funny redhead from the not-so-hit game Star Rail. All I see is I hurt to be a Biss teammate. She heard news about Genshin getting fined. Well, it's not just Genshin. It's Mihoyo as a whole. And yes, I did hear about it. My chat was telling me about it yesterday, so I already know about it. And all I can say is, get fucked. Well, exploration checklist is so big you're feeling overwhelmed. Yeah, it feels like there's a ton of shit to do, or a ton of shit to do on the checklist at the very least. But yeah, we probably have to get through it all, because I think there's like a time limit on that shit or something. kind of shitty, but whatever. I should have gone with the I'm all ears option because I have Miyabi out. Just watched a techie video about it, and Doro had a shit take about. Are you talking about the content creator, the streamer, Doro44 or whatever the fuck? Kind of surprising. I figure it would be the opposite way around. But Entrepreneur Bank, but didn't we see him before? There's one challenge where you have to interrupt the knight's enhancement. Oh, the game tells you how to do it, Bubba. I happen to know about it because I just did it yesterday, after I got off stream. Actually, no, I did it at the end of stream yesterday, now that I remember. The instructions, it's not really. All you need to do is, when those enemies, when the knight enemies give you the parry indication, the yellow parry flash, you just parry them. They only give you the yellow parry indicator like once every like 4 or 5 attacks they do. It's kind of rare. Most of their attacks you cannot parry, but eventually they'll give you an attack that you can parry. All you need to do is just parry it, and that's how you break their weapon, even though it doesn't look like you do. That's all you need to do. That's a different challenge you're talking about? Oh, okay. Well, forget what I just said then. Kind of weird because that really sounds the same as what I did last night on stream right before for the last thing I did on stream. But if it is actually different, then I don't know then. I haven't gotten there. I don't want to catch it. Oh, do I have to look for the fucking cat now? Cat. Doro's take was blame the parents, not the company, about their children spending money on the gacha. Oh, actually, I don't think that's a bad take. However, I do think it's half and half. The responsibility should lie half and half. Surprisingly, I don't think that's a completely shit take. However, again, it's not. No one party is at fault here, technically. Well, technically, Genshin is at fault here because they're the company and they're the ones who made the decisions to try to sell fucking, you know, gacha to kids. But unofficially, yeah, it's like parents do have a responsibility to make sure that their kids aren't doing anything fucking stupid. Hey man, I'll speak from personal experience. This is kind of like self-reporting, but I remember back when I was young, before I went off to college, before I got my ass shipped off to college and shit. I remember taking money from my parents basically, because I remember when I was growing up, there was like this stack of like $1 bills, like $1, $5, $10 bills that I knew was in like, well, I don't know, I forget where it was, like the kitchen or something, because my family is religious. I grew up Presbyterian, and so my parents used to keep like a stack of cash, just sitting in the fucking kitchen, like very lightly hidden, but like it was very obvious. It was even obvious, even to me, where it was, or what it was rather. I found it pretty quickly, and then every now and again, I would take some of that money to go buy fucking Nexon cards, Karma Coin. I think even back then they were called Karma Coin. And to go down to my local 7-Eleven and then pick up some Karma Coin for like 25 bucks. And bring it back home, and then I'd use that shit to like go fucking wail on combat arms, which I played a lot of back in the day. Should I have been doing that? No. Should Nexon have been selling fucking loot boxes in their fucking video games? Also probably not, especially considering it's fucking Nexon. However, should my parents have also put that fucking wad of cash that we saved in the kitchen for like weekly offerings whenever we went off to church in literal fucking plain sight? Also no. No one party is at fault here. It's just that if anybody who says that it's only one company's take or like one party's fault, then not really, no. It's just that nobody wants to take responsibility for it, or nobody feels like, you know, oh, everybody wants to point fingers at one thing because, you know, people's brains are so fucking simple. And apparently people's brains cannot comprehend the idea of, you know, maybe it might be everyone's fault. I do think that the main fault lies with Genshin, because obviously they're the ones who make the decision, right? If they made the decision, like say for example, this is a wild fucking, you know, suggestion or like hypothetical here. But let's say Genshin wasn't a gacha game, right? And so microtransactions wouldn't be as outlandish as they are now. That if they made that decision, then obviously we wouldn't have as many problems as we do now. Maybe the FTC wouldn't go after Genshin's ass for trying to sell loot boxes to kids, maybe, if Genshin turned out not to be a gacha. Or at the very least, if it had like far less predatory microtransaction practices. But at the same time, it's like I get that parents can't always keep tabs on what their kids are doing at every single time, right? Obviously, I don't really like that idea either. Coming from a family that, you know, coming from basically a tiger family myself, I fucking hated it when my parents always were like, and my brother too, let's throw his ass under the bus. When my entire family always kept tabs on what the fuck I was doing at every single time. Do your homework. Study for SAT. So I fucking hated that shit. But at the same time, it's like, well, you can't. At the same time, you can't also let your kids just run around doing whatever the fuck they want. Like, I don't know if I'll ever become a parent myself, but if I ever did, on the very very slim off chance that I ever did, I ain't giving my kid my credit card information. That's for fucking sure. Like, unless I had absolute faith in them that they're not gonna do anything fucking stupid with it. But obviously, you know, I'd have to be in that position to know if I can trust them or not. But my default decision would be to not give my kids free access to, you know, our money. Or my money, rather. Yeah, kind of a funny thing to say, considering I have no money right now. So yeah. That's my take on that. So yeah, I actually don't think Doro's take is bad. However, I will say that he should have added that, you know, it's, you know, it's not just the parents' fault, it's also Genshin's fault too. But again, alas, the internet is too simple-minded. They can only ever comprehend the idea of blaming one party for everyone's mistakes. I mean, on rare occasions, yes, sometimes, you know, there can be situations where it's like, oh yeah, it's actually very simple. It's one dude's fault for the way things have turned out. But usually things aren't like that, so. Even though the consumer is responsible for their own actions, the company knows the psychology of their spenders, so they push in their face in hopes to tempt them. They're at fault. I would say they're mainly at fault, sure. However, that's not to say that Doro's take was complete fucking ass. It's not complete shit. There is something to be said about, you know, the parents of minors not keeping tabs on what their kids are doing. Especially when it comes to, like, money matters. Because obviously kids don't know, you can't expect a kid to know the importance of, you know, financial matters. Kids don't know that shit. Unless, of course, their parents have actually specifically taught them, like, hey, money is important. Don't, you know, spend money like all fucking willy-nilly and shit. Something that my own parents never did. Too focused on, you must study to get into good college and go to dental school so you can become a dentist or doctor so that we don't have to pay for medical bills. That's all the shits they gave. That's all the shits they gave about my education. But yeah, Doro should have at least, you know, Doro should have at least been like, you know, well, yeah, Mihoyo is at fault, sure, but, you know. Also, I think that, you know, the parents of these kids, of these minors, should have done a better job of, like, making sure they don't fucking spend money like dumbasses. That's what he should have said. Likely, I'm guessing he didn't want to... If he's assuming that he actually has two brain cells to rub together, because a lot of gacha content creators sound like they don't, or act like they don't. But assuming for the moment Doro actually has more than two brain cells to rub together, I would imagine, I would like to give him the benefit of the doubt that he doesn't want to explicitly say if Mihoyo is at fault, because, you know, he's a content creator. He doesn't want to get shadow banned from getting sponsors. From Mihoyo, that is. So, like, from that narrow sense, yeah, I get it. But if that's really the case, then he might not be stupid, but he's a fucking pussy. Either way, I can find a reason to fucking roast his ass. He's either fucking retarded or he's a fucking pussy. So, he can take his pick. It just seemed like his take was a one-party blame take. Yeah, and for the reasons I just mentioned. Excuse me. Sometimes the animation itself can interest kids. So they keep swiping by accident. For example, your little cousin had your hand, got his hands on your iPad once, and he opened E7, kept pulling because of the shiny animation. Oof. And he already spent $800 by the time you caught him, but luckily they refunded you. Yeah, man. Which is why gacha animations are so fucking fancy and shit. I mean, they should be, but yeah. Yeah, kids can be like, ooh, shiny. And so yeah, obviously they're not gonna understand what the fuck it is that they're doing. Yeah, I'm more surprised your little cousin found out how to fucking pay for shit. And I suppose it's not exactly hard, because like the game asks you if you run out of currency, the game asks you, oh, would you like to go buy some more? And if you say okay, if your little, I'm assuming your little cousin can read. Well, obviously he can. I'm assuming he read that as, oh yeah, sure, let me go buy some more. It takes you to the shop, and you know, he probably saw the numbers on screen as, oh, bigger number, good. And he kept swiping on that. Actually, I know that on iPad, yeah, how did your brother even authorize those payments in the first place? Because ever since I got my first iPad, anytime I wanted to make a purchase of anything, my iPad would ask me to confirm my payment with my fingerprint. So assuming you had that, maybe you didn't have that set up. Maybe you didn't have anything set up, but I'd be very surprised if you had nothing set up. But I had my fingerprint enabled for my iPad, ever since I got it. And so even if, like, say a kid were to take my iPad and like open up like FGO, for example, and start buying packs, they wouldn't be able to because obviously their fingerprint wouldn't match. So like, I'm very surprised you didn't have like a security check of that kind on your iPad. Again, maybe you just didn't have any set up. So I don't know what happened there. Also, did we get a raid? Also, Avatim, thanks so much for the 41 month resub. AV Luck Gamer, thanks so much for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream today. Appreciate it. Welcome everybody from AV Luck Gamer's stream. I will take it from here. And we're just playing some Zenless, and then I'm going to switch over to wuwa today. Today's going to be a heavy wuwa day, because I got to run around doing as much exploration bullshit as possible. Got to stock up on funds for roccia next week. So I appreciate it. Appreciate the raid. Huge raid. But yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by. Are you part of the Type 95 skippers? No, I already rolled for her yesterday. I decided against rolling for her gun, though. I figured that's not really worth it. I'll try to use her anyway, but at the moment she only has a 4-star Groza to work with. So not exactly her signature or her actual 4-star Type 95. Maybe one day I'll be able to just get lucky and grab it off gacha, but now that I think about it, I think that's the one thing that Girls Frontline 2 is lacking. There's no real good way of getting good weapons as a free-to-play. I guess there's the Battle Pass, but that's not technically free-to-play now, is it? Hopefully, Girls Frontline 2 events start giving out free weapons, too. At the very least, like free 4-star weapons. But we'll see what they want to do with that. Your iPad was having issues, so you had to turn off the authentication. Ooh, yeah, that bad timing on that one then. But yeah, that would explain it then. Have a good stream, bud. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream today. In the morning, you're admiring, I was admiring Sea God statue, blah, 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 some morning shit. That's just the collect all the coins. Connecting with the star, that's a commission. Complete as promised, drowning, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I just have one more thing I have to do here, and it's in the morning. Apparently. Sea God statue? Where's that? Where is the Sea God statue? Oh, that guy right there. It's in the morning. What was this commission again? In the morning, I was admiring casually told a passing Bangbu about the legends. Okay, so I gotta look for a Bangbu around here. What the fuck is that Bangbu though? Also, is this dude like literally top down ass up pose? Yeah, look at that fucking ass crack, dude. Yeah, but I'm assuming this is the Sea God statue. The fuck is the Bangbu then? Tepe's out here now. You can get PPSH's 5-star and 4-star weapon for free. Yeah, but that's like the one gun that you can get for free. I mean, I guess if you like PPSH, then that's good, but right now, I'm kind of in the middle of leveling up some other people. Yet again, must I tap the sign that says, the exception is not the rule. Come back and let me know when, limited time Girls Frontline 2 events start giving out, 4-star weapons, in the future, rather. Yeah, where the fuck is this Bangbu? I don't know where it is. I wonder if there's like a prerequisite or something. Because yeah, I don't see no fucking Bangbu here. Fuck that shit. Elite weapons are basically only in gacha. If you're talking about the S rank or the orange tier weapons, I mean, I'm not even talking about those. I'm talking about just the 4-star ones, the purple rarity weapons. Because like besides PPSH's guns, I don't think there's a way for you to acquire a purple rarity weapon for free. Because certainly none of the limited time events we've had so far have given out any. They only give you keys for your characters' neural helix bullshit or whatever, but no weapons. So if you want a weapon, like fucking good luck in gacha. And if you don't get any, well, you can go fuck yourself. Just all the coins late at night when no one's around. Wind blows over the street lamps next to the cliff. Okay. Street lamps next to the cliff late at night. Yesterday afternoon storage entrance. Okay. So afternoon and then late at night. Storage entrance. Actually, what time are we in right now? Oh, we're not even the right time period. Change it to afternoon then. I don't even know where the storage entrance even is. Is this the storage entrance? Yes, sir, after at the storage entrance. Nothing up here. Let's see. Doge. Why is the cactus labeled? Hello, Cost. Oh yeah, you can actually keep doing the event. Nice. Random ass fucking achievement for that. Anything up here? No. Sage in a barrel. I don't know if I have any coins for him though. Yeah, no coins. Andron. I wonder if this is the storage entrance. Still don't see anything here though. Just a mirror. Yeah, I have no idea where the fuck this Bangbo is. By the way, too, you were kicking about how Hoyo fan Twitter on the collab on how ugly the fake characters are. Oh yeah, I think I saw something like that a little while back. I think it's been at least like 2 weeks or so. About a week. Yeah, I saw a viral tweet. I saw that one viral tweet about some Hoyo tard bitching about how ugly some of the FGO art was. I mean, to be fair, if again, another classic case of Hoyo tards not knowing any better. If you have only ever been exposed to Hoyo games, and you go look at most other gacha games, to be fair, Hoyo game art is really, really fucking good. And so, not only that, but they were also comparing it to, like, literally year 1 FGO character art. And so it's like, yeah, he was looking at, whoever they were looking at Saber's first fucking ascension or some shit. And then Emiya's first ascension. It's like, well, yeah. On one hand, I'm not exactly surprised. Because, like, I get it. But on the other hand, they're fucking retarded, so. Classic Hoyo tard behavior, but hey. In this situation, I can't exactly fault them, because again, if you don't know any better, then... Maybe they're talking about evening? Probably not, but... It's worth running around, here and now. Maybe I'll find something. Weren't they looking at the OG art from the VN? Well, that's even worse then. But the tweet I saw, they showed FGO year 1 character ascension art. Maybe there's another tweet about from somebody else bitching about the FSN visual novel art or something like that. But if that's the case, I haven't seen that tweet. Yeah. No fucking clue. Just got a late night. More cactus. Also, am I on the proper directory? Should be on Zenless. I forget if I changed it or not. Oh yeah, I am. Okay, good. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's see. Late night when no one's around, wind blows over the street lamps next to the cliff. Okay, well I know where that is. I wonder if I'm just supposed to, like, wait here. Late at night, it blows over the street lamps by the cliff. Okay. Nothing's happening. Talking about this one? Or they may be talking about the ones down there. Huh. I just realized that it looks like even the moon is infected with the ethereal shit. The moon has a hollow. That's like huge. That's a big ass fucking hollow then. Not sure if this is my cup of tea, but do I have any visual novel recommendations? I know my friend Protagonist is huge into visual novels, or at least he used to be. Not sure how many visual novels he's been reading these days. I think he's more of a light novel reader now. My favorite visual novel, if you can even call it that, is Sengoku Rants, because it's not exactly a visual novel, it's more of a game than a visual novel. Like, I have literal thousands of hours in on Sengoku Rants, because I played it a fuck ton back in the day. Like, late high school, early college type shit. Other than that, I know my friend Protagonist recommended that I read Demon Blade Muramasa at some point. I've never read the visual novel myself, but I would recommend Clanad. Clanad's a fucking classic. I've only ever watched the anime, and I know the anime only covers Nagisa's route. But Clanad should be, like, the visual novel itself should be really, really fucking good. I mean, any of the old school key visual novels should be good. Anything before what was it? Rewrite? I don't know if I can recommend Rewrite though. I've heard some things about it. It might be good, but I'm just assuming for the moment that all of Jun Maeda's visual novels that he wrote before Rewrite, they're all things that I can recommend, or they're all visual novels that I can recommend. In particular, Clanad and maybe Little Busters. But I don't know a whole lot of visual novels, so no, I'm not exactly a guy who can like recommend them. I just have the ones that I happen to know, and that's pretty much it. Hey, Ismail, over in YouTube chat. How's it going? Just unlocked Max Ascension on wuwa. Why the fuck is it so expensive to max weapons? And that's just how they are. That's just how they are, man. Investing into characters in wuwa is extremely expensive. It's very similar to how expensive characters are to invest into in, like, say, Zenless. Every single character is a huge fucking investment, especially in wuwa. Wuwa and Zenless kind of share that similarity, or that trait, where investing into characters is a huge investment. More so than other games, it feels like. You like all of Hoyo's games, but it's kind of like how having soda every day, you get tired of it eventually, and with all the unnecessary drama, so you reverted to FGO every day? Oh god, you replaced one hell with another, huh? Of all the gacha games to replace the Hoyo games with, you chose FGO? God damn, I feel sorry for you. Well, as long as you don't mind it. Moon has a hollow. Most of the planet right now is covered in hollows. Oh, I actually didn't know that. I was under the impression that Zenless's setting was just like, oh, there are like pockets of hollows that are popping up in different places, but I didn't get the feeling that this was like a whole ass fucking apocalypse shit. But if hollows are covering the are covering most of the fucking planet, then I guess technically speaking, Zenless is a fucking like an apocalyptic / post-apocalyptic setting gacha then, huh? Just doesn't feel like it because we spend most of the time inside fucking cities and shit. It's also cool that the moon is covered in a hollow. Maybe one day we'll go up there to the moon and take that back too. Anyways, I have no idea where to get these last couple of Mew Mew quests, so we're just gonna go do we're just gonna go do Shiyu defense now. Forget her name, but she's a hot AF chocolate elf from Demon Blade Muramasa. Have I ever read the Fate VN? I read like a part of like the initial like 30% of the game. I never really I never finished like an entire route, however. Hey Kitsune Zero, welcome back. And yes, Miyabi is nice. You got in since his first summer event, never. Oh, you're an old player. Okay, well that's a little bit of a different story. I thought you were like a newer player. I was like, wow, you chose, of all the games you could have played, or out of all the gachas you could have gotten yourself into, you chose FGO, huh? But if you're an old head, then that's different. Similar to Arknights? Arknights isn't really post-apocalyptic, though. Well, actually, maybe it is. I wouldn't really consider Arknights to be post-apocalyptic because it's not like there's like an actively hostile entity that's trying to take over the world. It's just the Arknights world, or Terra in OG Arknights, is just ravaged by natural fucking disasters. What do they call them? Catastrophes? Yeah. That's a little bit different. I suppose you could probably still call that an apocalypse, though. Because I believe there are games like, for example, Frostpunk, where the lore is that, oh yeah, the planet has been ravaged by like omega natural disasters. And so those bring about like an apocalypse level, you know, level of destruction. So maybe, actually. I don't know. I guess you're right in the sense that, technically speaking, I guess Arknights and Zenless are both like technically post-apocalyptic setting games, but it doesn't really feel like it because of the events that we have. It's like we're in cities, and we're having a vacation at this beach at this resort city for some reason. So it's very easy to forget that both of those games have like omega natural disaster shit going on outside. There is one universal threat but they currently can't find Terra. I'm not talking about Enfield, Azure, if that's what you're referring to. I don't give a shit about Enfield's lore at the moment because I'm not even playing the game, so the fuck do I care? I was talking about OG Arknights. Oripathy too. Yeah, I guess in that sense the ethereal infection is very similar to Oripathy, but I guess the ethereal infection just works on a lot faster basis. Because we see people literally transform right in front of us, their ethereal resistance is not very high. Or if it's like really, really low or some shit. You're talking about enemies who bodied humanity? I don't know what you're referring to then. Electric, ice and ether. Electric, ice and ether. I suppose I can run my fire team on second side, or on first side rather. And for second side we can run something like maybe that. Red Marcus and then section 6. Oh, you are talking about OG Arknights. We're talking about the ones that wiped out the Doctor's race. Oh, well, I don't know about Arknights' lore that deep. Roll mana on Nikke? No. I'm still waiting for people to figure out if she's actually good or not. Let me check Nikke.gg to see if they've got any articles on her yet. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, at the moment, I have no idea how good she is. I don't see Mana anywhere on the tier list. So I'm assuming she's not. She hasn't been added yet. You're on your way to IKLV 50. Should you reach it by tomorrow? Do S drop rates noticeably improve? Which game are you talking about, GS Linux? What do you mean by IKLV 50? Oh, internet level 50. Oh, that's what you mean. Do S drop rates rank or drop rates for HIA runs improve noticeably by then? I'll be honest with you, I don't know how. I've never paid attention to like how much more drops you get by improving your internet level. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how much better your drops get as you level up. I guess I would say if you were planning to use any of your stamina refresh items, whatever they're called, batteries I think they're called. I guess just to play it safe, you should save them until you actually hit level 50. But yeah, honestly, I don't know. Cause like with Genshin and Star Rail, like they tell you like, oh yeah, once you hit this particular rank, you get a quest to upgrade your fucking world level or some bullshit like that. Actually, Zenless does that too, I think, right? If I recall correctly, I think Zenless does that too. Yeah, they should. Because every time you hit like a world level upgrade threshold, or they call it in this game like a proxy reputation upgrade quest or whatever, if you hit like a level where you get another one of those quests, then yeah, the game will tell you, oh yeah, you have another one of these like reputation upgrade quests available. You should go do that. I forget if you get one at level 50 though. It's been a while. So I guess just to play it safe, you should wait until you hit internet level 50, and then see if the game gives you one of those like proxy reputation upgrade quests or whatever. Hey, welcome back, Hannah. Hopefully your optometrist appointment went well. Hey, Kyonichi, how's the IRL grind? The IRL grind going pretty poorly as usual. More back to the weeks and weeks of getting ghosted by all the companies I send resumes to. Lovely. Hey, this guy rolls. Welcome back. Let's see here. Not swap squads. What were these weak to? Oh, right. Fire and physical life. Well, that's funny. I can actually use Bang Volver for the second team if I hadn't actually leveled up. Did the combat power in Nika get lowered this update? You reach chapter 30, it's on like 340k. You're almost at combat power cap. I don't know. Maybe they did. Not sure. I don't really keep track of those kinds of things. You can only beat this until 4. What, Shiyu defense 4? Yeah, you'll get there. Step by step. This one is the exact same weakness as the last time. See, ice and ether. We're back to electric, it seems. Fire weakness. I don't think I have Grace built yet. Yeah, no, not yet.
まずは水なり飲ませてくれぬか。あんたがつくしろ配置につきました。
Interesting. I'm running 4 out of 5 Sons of Caledon members. Well, what can I say? They're kind of good. Waiting for Enfield? Yep, I'm just waiting for an Enfield for release at this point. Of course, we won't know when exactly they'll release it for full, but hopefully it's soon. Arrow, welcome back. How's the gacha life going? Wish it were going better, but it is what it is. Hey Cal, Alter, welcome back, man. Second half boss felt really fucking tanky to you. Yeah. I'd like to correct your mistake. Weapon Banner on Arknights doesn't have soft pity, it has hard pity at 40 and guarantee at 80. Hard pity at 40 and guarantee at 80. So I'm assuming it still works off of a 25-75 then, just like actually no, it's not just like character. But okay, that's a little bit better then. If Enfield weapon gacha behaves like that, 40 hard pity and then guarantee at 80. Technically, that's a lot better than all the other weapon banners we ever had to deal with. Technically, it's unfortunate that it's on a fucking 25-75, but still. That's actually almost as good. Technically, now that I think about it, that's technically an even better version of wuwa's weapon banner in a very weird way. Because if guarantee is at 80, that means that your overall income of 5-star weapons should actually be double that of wuwa, technically. But then again, the math on that gets wonky if you include all the free pulls you get in wuwa, all the standard banner pulls you get, and ideally you'd rather use all your standard pulls on the standard weapon gacha because you can actually pick what you're gonna get. Unless of course you have no interest in any of the standard 5-star weapons, which I highly doubt, but you know, in case there are people like that out there. Also, don't forget the base 4% chance, 4% chance to begin with. Yeah, that too. Oh, did I already clear Shiyu Defense 7? I didn't realize that was the last boss. No wonder it was so tanky. Well, that was done. That was close. Yeah, I was expecting to have to reset it, but yeah, managed to get it done. I mean, hey, that was Shiyu Defense 7, so I can understand that boss being pretty fucking tanky. If I'ma be honest. Make sure I've done my weekly hollow 0 runs. Yes, I already did. Okay. Not gonna lie, you just did 3 multis on Enfield's weapon banner. You got 3 6-star weapons, including raid up, so it's very good. Not gonna lie. Yeah, because yesterday, what Cal Alter was in my YouTube chat yesterday and was explaining to me how Enfield weapon banner worked, and then he initially said that Enfield's weapon banner, let me remember everything he told me, or like at least the important stuff. He told me yesterday that Enfield's weapon banner was a 25-75 rate up. So in other words, you only have a 25% rate up chance, which is on its own in a vacuum absolute fucking dog shit. And then what else did he say? He initially told me that your soft pity starts at 40. And your hard pity is at 80 or something like that. But I believe he already mentioned that your base 6-star weapon chance is 4%. So really high rate, really high pull rate. But then your rate up is fucking dog shit. But at least, hey, your Soppity starts activates, or your Soppity starts kicking in really early compared to other, most other gachas. So it really gave me like a Super Blue Archive vibe of like low rate up chance, like relatively high base pull chance but low rate up chance to temper that, or to quote unquote balance that out, if you can even call it balancing. But now that he says it's a hard pity, then that changes things. And guarantee is at 80 if you lose the 75-25. Then that means Enfield's weapon banner is actually really fucking good. It's just deceptively good. Because most people are gonna look at the 25-75 and be like what the fuck is up with that, right? That's gonna really that's gonna really give some people the wrong idea. But if that's a 40 hard pity and an 80 guarantee, with a 4% base pull chance, yeah, on average, players should be getting a fuck ton of 6-star weapons. If that's how they keep it for full release. That's actually really fucking good. Technically speaking, that's an even better version of wuwa's guaranteed weapon banner. Which is kind of hard to believe. But technically in the long run, that's how it should be. You do have to have at least 120 pulls to try to 50-50 and guarantee. Yeah, who is it? Cal Alter told me about that too. That you gotta pull a character gacha first, and then you get like gacha currency from that, and then that gacha currency you then use to pull on the weapon banner or some shit like that. That I'm not a fan of. I'm not exactly a fan of like gating weapon banner behind something like that. Cause like, can you only roll weapon banner with that gacha currency, or can you just roll it with your standard premium gacha currency anyway? It's just a lot more expensive. Cause like, in a situation like that, then that means that people who decide to only roll for a character but not their weapon, not their signature weapon, get absolutely omega fucked. And I'm not too sure how I feel about that. A lot of people will say in the survey this stuff is not really player friendly. My guess is that Arknight's Enfield will take that the wrong way, and they'll revert weapon banner back to a more standard Mihoyo model. Like, all they need to do is make it so that you can just independently roll on weapon banner like whenever you want, without having to roll on a character banner first. But yeah, if a lot of people bitch about that, then my guess is that Enfield Hypergriff will take that the wrong way, and then they'd be like, "Oh, people don't like our weapon how our weapon gacha works. Let's change it back to a fucking Mihoyo model." So I wouldn't want to see that, but it'll probably happen. Me being the fucking pessimist that I am. Basically a 1% chance to get the rate up weapon in Enfield, and why are people telling me your base chance to pull a 6-star weapon is 4%? Oh, you're including the rate up chance with that. Okay, I guess that makes more sense. Obligatory Genshin could never. Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of to be, you just kind of have to assume that at this point, Another thing is that the game doesn't seem to have like a standard banner. Well, technically that's a good thing, because that means that if there's no standard banner to dilute your pulls, that means that all your pulls you get from the game, no matter what you do, are gonna be consolidated into like one banner. So technically that's actually a good thing. But yeah, that does raise the question of how how like spooks work and like what standard pulls would look like, assuming there are any. I mean, I guess technically speaking, spooks wouldn't really be a question, because I assume Enfield's launch will have some way for you to acquire standard characters like guaranteed or something like that. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll just have to see, I guess. Because yeah, the one downside of not having a standard banner is that it does mean that it's not Enfield will not gonna have like one of those like, oh, do 30 multis on standard banner to guarantee yourself one standard character or something like that. Like what Star Rail, Zenless, and then GFL 2 have, among other games as well. So we're not gonna have that, unfortunately. So yeah, I guess we'll see what they end up doing to compensate for that, if they ever will at all. Hope they at least explain how it should be changed in the survey and not just say this is trash. Yeah, but you know, people on the internet, most people don't bother putting in the effort to like elaborate on what they want, how they want things to be changed. Remember that most people on the internet do not know what I mean, just not even just on the internet, most people in general don't know what the fuck they really want. The thing that all humans are really good at, most humans anyway, are knowing what the fuck they don't like. And they'll gladly tell you that. They'll gladly let you know that, oh, this is something we don't like. But if you, the moment you ask them to explain what they don't like about it, most people just kind of crumble. And they're like, well, you know. All of a sudden, they lose all their fucking brain cells. And they can't explain to you what it is about a system that they don't like. At least not on their own. Most likely, if they actually have something to say, it's just something that they parrot from some other dipshit that they see on the internet. Their favorite content creator, for example. And they just fucking parrot the shit out of them instead. So yeah, I don't expect people to be like, to have the capability of explaining what they don't like about the gacha system. But, you know, fingers crossed, I guess. A lot of numbers going around about the economy, so not sure. However, it seems like you should get around 44 character pulls and around 30 weapon pulls per month from daily and weeklies. I would have to compare those numbers with like Mihoyo games, for example, because at the moment, like that sounds like a lot. It should be a lot, but just to put that in full perspective, I'd like to get some numbers, like compare like the numbers between like Enfield and then all the other big gacha games that are out so far. Because 44 character pulls seems like a lot. That sounds like more than what Genshin would give you, for example. But I'm not exactly sure. You can use your Jades to pull a weapon gacha, but it'll cost triple compared to character gacha, so not worth it. Yeah, that's what I don't like. That's kind of what I was afraid of. I mean, I think you even mentioned it before, yeah. But now that you've confirmed it for me, it's like, yeah, I don't like that. Because like, since we already established that your pulls in Enfield gacha do not carry over, or at least pity doesn't carry over, it's like, well, what happens if you're in a situation where you roll a character, but for whatever reason you decide not to roll for their weapon. And then later on, you're like, oh, I feel like rolling for the weapon now because I actually have the gacha currency too. But then the game's like, no, you didn't roll signature weapon the first time around, so get fucked, bitch. Like, what's up with that? I don't like that, man. Why are we penalizing characters, or why are we penalizing players for deciding to only go for the character but not their weapon? I don't get that. Maybe just being able to exchange for the weapons directly in like a shop somewhere is really easy to compensate for that. I don't know. I think I heard Caladalt talk. I think I heard you talk about that yesterday, Caladalt, or something like that. I forget. I forget the details. Seems like Surtur is not limited, but there's no confirmation. I know Sweetly pulled Surtur, which makes a lot of sense. They're both redheads. Is there a like what does a gacha in Enfield even look like right now? Is it just like some bullshit like quote unquote pseudo standard banner? And there's no like limited rate up character, or how does that work? Because yeah, if there's no standard banner in Enfield technically, what does the gacha even look like right now? Because it's beta, so it doesn't really make sense for them to have like any sort of like limited time fucking banner. But then again, it's beta, so it's like, yeah, maybe Surtur is standard for now, but then when Enfield launches, maybe they'll turn her into a limited character. I mean, that's what other gacha games have done, right? Miyabi in Zenless beta, Ayaka in Genshin beta, so on and so forth. Ugh. There's a discount banner and limited rate up banner, no standard, right? You said earlier that there is no standard banner, so there is a limited rate up banner. But then is are there any limited time characters on that rate up banner then? I would assume so. In that case, who's the limited time rate up then? Or I guess whoever's not permanent technically. It does have a standard banner, but it goes away and is not replaced when you complete it. Right. That's normal for gachas. But yeah, if there's no regular standard banner, it's kind of weird to say, but if there's no like standard banner, then yeah, that's kind of weird. Certainly a departure from most gacha games that are out right now. Lost the coin flip to Grace. Try to get any Miyabi's weapon. You also lost the 7525. Can't even make this shit up, man. Yeah. Yeah. Going through the when the gacha Omega fucks you like that, probably a good time to take a step back away from the game. Learned that Enfield is running on Unity. I mean, Unity is probably more, because we know Genshin runs on Unity, right? Star Rail most likely also runs on Unity. I don't know what Zenless runs on. Probably Unity. Because, yeah, wuwa feels very different. At least to me, anyway. It looks and feels very different because it runs on Unreal. On UE4, I think. Or is it UE5? Probably just UE4. But, yeah. At least with the way Mihoyo develops their games on Unity, it feels very clean. Whereas wuwa, it sounds bad to say. I don't know how else to put this. It doesn't feel as clean. Still a great game though. But yeah, the fact that they run on different engines makes them have different like game feels. I don't know how else to describe it though. I mean, I don't really have a preference either way at the end of the day, as long as the games are good. But I suppose that's good to keep in mind in case it ever comes up later. Oh, is my sub alerts actually going back to working again? Thank God. 420 Blaze, thanks so much for the 15-month resub. Welcome back. Yep, cock. Woohoo! Sub alerts are working again. Nice. About fucking time. Eight days left on Surtur's banner and her raid up weapon. Does that also mean that the closed beta is only going to last for another 8 days? That's kind of interesting. Because how long did the alpha last year last? Like maybe around a month or so? I forget. I'd be running on the same kind of engine OG Arknights run on. Why? What does OG Arknights run on? I thought Arknights was also OG Arknights was also on Unity, was it not? Is it not? Or is it running on something else? No end date announced yet. Oh, for the overall closed beta? Okay. Well, I guess we'll see what kind of banner they replace the current limited rate up banner with them. You like Enfield's combat? You can see allies on field even if you aren't using them. Yeah, that's the biggest gameplay departure from the rest of the big production gachas so far. Enfield is the first game to say fuck having one character on the field. Your entire team is on the field all at once, and that in and of itself is a very interesting gameplay difference. It's like the ether gazer of the big gachas. Because now you have to micromanage your entire team on the field at once. Assuming you even have to do that. I just hope they improved your teammate AI so they don't just like get smacked around by AoE attacks all the fucking time like they did last year. Genshin feels like it feels very clean and flawless or faultless, whereas wuwa, it looks nice, but there's still some jank here and there. Yeah, I mean that's not to say that Genshin doesn't have jank of its own, but like for Genshin you have to go out of your way to like find that jank, whereas with wuwa you still occasionally come across jank even if you're not like actively looking for it. I guess that's how we can put it. Which also makes sense because wuwa has more opportunities where jank can appear, to be fair. Well, with all of its, you know, expanded movement options and all that. So it's like, yeah, you're just gonna find more, you know, jank that pops up. Just because you can do more shit in wuwa. But, yeah, regardless, it does, yeah, I think that's a good way to put it, yeah. wuwa just has more jank. Ow, fuck. Turns out OG Arknights is also Unity. Yeah, I would be very surprised if Enfield was a different engine. Which, technically speaking, I should also be surprised considering wuwa is on fucking UE5. Or UE4, sorry. And then PGR should be on Unity, right? So that was rather surprising. But yeah. Now that I think about it, remembering back on the Enfield trailer footage, yeah, it didn't seem like the trailer footage didn't look like the game was being built on Unity. It felt like, or sorry, on Unreal. It looked like it was being built on Unity, just as a whole. So. They need to be careful with that, though. Making sure the animations don't become visual noise. I guess so. If you're talking about the fact that Enfield has you have your entire team out on the field at once, perhaps, maybe. But then again, even wuwa has a shit ton of visual noise, or a lot of visual clutter. So if that game has problems with that, then I guess we'll see. I guess I'll see when I play it for myself, obviously, once beta is done. And full release gets announced. You hope they add a skip button? Why, does Enfield not have a fucking skip button? Oh boy, Arknights, don't make me do this. Don't make me fucking do this to you. Enfield is guaranteed Unity. It's got Unity stuff in its install folder. Okay, that's fine. I don't really have a preference either way, as long as the game's good. It does have skip button? Thank God. Okay. Yeah, I just had somebody in YouTube chat be like, oh, I hope they add a skip button, so I just automatically assumed that dude was in the Enfield beta and he was saying that because it didn't have one. Okay, false alarm. You haven't checked? Okay, you probably should have said that first. Anytime I see a game not having a gacha not having a skip button, my knee-jerk reactions immediately kick into high gear. What you say? No skip button? Guaranteed trigger button for me. Wuwa sadly isn't as polished as Genshin. You enjoyed the game a ton, but damn, Mihoyo is truly the king of polish. Wuwa kind of feels like Liza P compared to Genshin / From Software. You know, that's actually not a bad comparison, or not a bad analogy. No, I've never played like a Dark Souls or Liza P, so I can't confirm that myself, but but no, the rest of your analogy I do understand. Yeah. They're not Star Rail at the very least? Yeah, clearly. Am I pulling for new agents next week? Yeah, GS. I've got a lot of gacha currency saved up. I've got monochromes for from like packs that I bought a long time ago that I still have left over. And I'll use those to buy skins, all the 3 skins that come out. Hopefully they're not too expensive. I've got 25k. 25.5k for the characters, and then some master tapes to go along with that. I also have almost enough bang boos to almost guarantee Snap Boo, our next new bang boo, showing up with the Astria at least. I don't really care about standard ban anymore now that I got Grace. But yeah, it's just a matter of waiting. Even with all that jank, still can't find yourself going back to Genshin. Yeah, wuwa just takes Genshin's model and just expands it by so much. Yeah. I still prefer Genshin, but wuwa's still good. Got your Mav, got no more pulls for Sit Lolly, so no way you can clear this abyss with Novalet and Mavuika. Yeah, probably not. Unless you have like an Omega fucking C6 DPS team that can like nuke that can nuke 12-3 first side really fast, so you have time to kill the boss on 12-3 second half, but yeah. Because, like, if you don't have Mav, who would you use to take out the 12-3 Wayob in 12-3's first half? Like, maybe Yoimiya? Yoimiya honestly wouldn't be a bad option because all she does is pop her skill and turn her basics into fire attacks. I guess you would bring in Bennett because he can spam his skill too, so that might help. Yeah, Yoimiya would be my first thought. I guess Arlecchino. Yeah, I guess Arlecchino, because Arlecchino doesn't really need to rely on her ultimate. All she really uses her ultimate for is to regenerate HP. So as long as she's already at full HP going into 12-3, I guess you could use Arlecchino. Arlecchino, Hu Tao as well, because they both rely on their skill more than they do on their ultimate. I suppose it's not completely hopeless there, but it also has skip summary like wuwa. Yeah, they had in the first game, so yeah. I would be disappointed if they didn't have a skip summary in Enfield this time around, or in Enfield too. Nicole skin's free. Oh yeah, cool. That's right. So I don't have to worry about paying for that. But the other 2 skins, sure. Hey, Lazy Chair, welcome back. One thing you hate from Genshin Star Rail is sometimes it zooms in some characters and models and shit's like 320p. Yeah, you can still see like the pixelated outlines. Yeah, kind of funny. Z3 NPCs are better than both. Yeah, Zenless NPCs are better. They're still cookie cutter, but but it seems like more attention and detail has been given to like each of the individual NPCs. Still all that still got all that 3.0 story ahead of you. You don't want to go through all that yap. I mean, that's why I've got Star Rail on the bottom left of the stream, just on autoplay while I go do other shit. Okay, let's switch over to, speaking of wuwa, let's switch over to that now so I can, start grinding, fucking, exploration bullshit. Got a lot to take care of in wuwa, that's for sure. Okay. Change directory to wuwa. Okay. I think first things first, I'm gonna go do Carlotta's story quest, because I can't even do the flight challenge here, because Carlotta's story quest is fucking active right now. And so if I try doing the flight challenge here, once I get in range of this, where it automatically changes a character to a trial rover, it's like, well, guess you can't do the fucking trial quest. Fucking piece of shit game. The fuck are we supposed to do right now? Looks so much better than how you've been playing it on mobile this week. Well, yeah, because I play on PC. Finally managed 100% Renacita. Oh, congrats. I gotta get going on doing that myself. Try to get as much of it done today as possible. .3.0 was a miss. Stories to too much of the same 3 animations and no diversity in dialogue, no events or exploration. While it was fun to do the puzzles, they couldn't hold the rest of the patch. Oh boy, looks like my decision to just fucking have this shit on autoplay was the good one. Was the right one. And 3.1 ain't looking any better either. Cool. You're assuming 3.1 for Star Rail. Currently, we're on 3.0. We just got the 3.0 patch earlier this week. Or it just went live earlier this week. Hey, nice. The 4th anniversary Blue Archive, 4th anniversary Blue Archive JP streams live now. Let's see if Seiya finally gets a voice today. Hopefully they're saving shit for 3.2 because of anniversary. If not, you're praying for its downfall.
Oh yeah.
JP stream will be yap 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 for the first like 3-4 hours. You can come back in like what, like fucking 4 to 6 hours of the actual game news. Yeah, probably. But hey, I'll still have it up on the background. Oh, gotta take this dude. Sensor to look for clues. Right here. It's another one of these puzzles. I like these puzzles. Turn all the blocks green. Okay. Oh. I can turn them all blue. There we go. I believe these are enemies that I gotta beat the shit out of for roccia shit. Yes, it is. How many polls do we have in 3.0? You only got 20 in your on your account right now from the travel stuff. I was told that if you do all the exploration stuff, you should get a lot of polls. I think I forget the exact number though. Turn the red to yellow and then blue into green. Oh, it's a good thing I didn't fucking look at my YouTube chat. I knew somebody would spoil it in chat. Fuck is this that I'm looking at right now? Just pulled every unit from the Star Rail banners. Got Feisha's Light Cone, not tripping out the others right now. Going for E2 Herta right now. And then when you get back from military, you might get E2 Feisha and the rest of the Light Cones. Nice. Thanks for your service. And yeah, hopefully you get everything you need. Or hopefully you get everything you want.
この船着き場に運ばれてくる物資は
Believe 3.0 was around like a 100 pulls. Free to play is about 104. That's nothing XDD. Oh, well, it's not nothing, but hey, that's gonna be quite a bit for my roccia funds. I'll say that much. Some leaks mentioned in Star Rail that single targets are gonna die in 3.x with some new mechanics that absolutely fucking up the ass. Oh, lovely.
主のいない音階がのさばり脅威となっているこのソナラあまり周波数が安定していないようね自由に動き回るにはまず奴らを片付けましょうかこれはどうおまれはモンテリと共にモンテリの名にかけてこれで邪魔をしてくる者はいないわね少しずつ答えに近づいている気がする出口と内装はファミリーの館に似ているけど完全に同じというわけではない配置も似ているでも
Rossi, you mean Tribby? Thought you were talking about wuwa, because I asked for how many pulls you get as a free-to-play in wuwa. But now that I read your comment again, you did say 3.0, so... Oh, am I supposed to pay attention to some fucking password or some shit? Oh, it just tells you here. Number of trees and chandeliers in the hall. That's on Barolo. Balloons. First two digits go with the number of trees and chandeliers in the hall. Trees and chandeliers. God, I have to go around fucking counting all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? But there are 10 trees. The fuck do you... Maybe just 1, 0 then? Okay, number of chandeliers, 1, 2. I have to reach that somehow. So what, 0, 1, 0, 2? I wonder if you can fly indoors. Yes, you can. Yeah. Whee! Ow. Oh, pop the villains. Okay. August 9th it is then. So what, 8, 9? So 10, 12, so 1, 2, 8, 9? Oh, it's 6, 2, 8, 9. What do you mean there are only 6 trees? There's fucking 10 of them. And there's 2 trees literally right there. Well, technically, well no, these are just flower bushes. Or these are just like flower bouquets. Do they really not count these trees? Like, what the fuck are these then? These are in the hall too, no? Man, I thought Asians were supposed to be good at math. The fuck? Get a range units pop. I didn't even think about popping it because I didn't realize that's what you're supposed to do. Wuwa patch, Wuwa should give you about like 20k or more. Nice. It's quite a bit. Chase down the mirror self. Ooh, is she Carlotta Alter? Ooh, Carlotta looks pretty good in white and black. Hey dude, do you recommend Wuwa for a casual Genshin player who can only play 1 or 2 hours every day? Not really. Wuwa is a more hardcore version of Genshin if you want to think of it that way. If you can only play a game like Genshin casually, then... well... if you also plan to take Wuwa casually, then actually I don't really see a reason why you wouldn't be able to do it, but Wuwa does have a lot more events going on than Genshin does. So maybe trying to get all that done, it will feel a little bit more overwhelming. Wuwa is definitely a game where you definitely have to sit down for like, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 hours at a time, and in order to like knock out a lot of its content or knock out a lot of its events in one go. Especially with this patch where they basically they released a whole new region. One of the things they want you to do this patch is to try to explore as much of this new region as possible. And I don't know, if you're just a casual player, I'm not sure how much of this new region you're gonna be able to explore if you can only play like 1 or 2 hours a day. Well, I mean, if you play every day, then obviously that adds up, but. I mean, the best way to know is just to try it out yourself. You can certainly play Wuwa very casually, like you would with Genshin. But I think the major difference here for Wuwa from a casual perspective is that there are a lot more events that you have to keep track of and make sure you do before they expire. Because at least right now in Genshin, there's not a lot of events going on, right? Because they've been focusing a lot on Natlan and shit like that. And so they have the exact same gun. And so you have a lot more time that you can spend on just running around exploring Natlan, basically, without having to worry about like events out the ass. But Wuwa not only expects you to explore as much of Renacita as possible, which is a new region, but also we've got like 2, 3, 4 events all going on at once. Most of them you do have plenty of time to get done, to be fair. but it can feel a little bit overwhelming, I would imagine, for a casual player. The best way to know if wuwa is right for you is just to actually just give it a shot yourself. Pick up wuwa, make an account, play casually, you know, as you would with Genshin, for about, like, I don't know, a week or two, however long it takes for you to get a feel for whether or not you like wuwa enough to keep playing, or with whether or not your casual play style and play schedule would fit wuwa, or vice versa. All I can tell you right now is that wuwa is basically a more intense version of Genshin. Every 2 days, did you read that right? Read what? What, their dialogue or something? Oh, no, what Rio said in chat. So you can only play wuwa like for an hour or two a day every other day. IRL stuff will make you unable to play every day. Yeah, I understand. If it's every other day, then then at that point I would say maybe just stick with Genshin. I would still suggest you give wuwa a try, see if you like it. Because if you like the game, then obviously you'll keep playing it, or you'll try playing it as much as you can. But yeah, if you don't even have the time to, like, give wuwa a try, which I imagine is why you're asking, then I think the safe thing to do is just to stick with Genshin for now. Maybe if you find that your schedule changes and you have a little bit more time, then you can maybe try picking up wuwa later and then give it a shot to see how much you like it. But for now, assuming that your IRL schedule is not flexible and you just have to make do with the time you have, then I would say just stick with Genshin. Because right now, as far as casual play goes, Genshin is actually in a very good spot, because there's not a lot of things going on. Imagine only being able to play an hour or two every other day and having to sit through Star Rail 3.0. I know, right? Jesus fucking Christ. What is a skip button? I'll take what is a skip button for 500, please. Kind of hard trying to play a gacha every other day. Yeah, that means that He's gonna have to play some of the more casual gachas for sure.
私が誰かわかりますか？やっやっこれぞ戦乱まだまだいけますわ勝利の女神が微笑んだモンテリの名にかけて素晴らしい決断ですわこうしていればあの時の悲劇は避けられたのです
Damn, I kind of wish we can get Carlotta Alter as a skin for Carlotta. She looked kind of good in white and black, you know.
この結果は今のあなただから導けたというものではないあの日もあなたの脳裏には同じような考えが浮かんでいたのですから
The same camera angles and movements for 9 hours straight.
答え合わせができたでしょあの時コッポラも他の兄弟たちもあなたの意見を聞こうともしなかった誰もあなたを気にかけずその意見が受け入れられることはなかったそしてファミリーは最悪の下策を選択した人手を集めて本部を守ろうとし本部も東区も多大な損失を被ることになったのです
そんな紳士目を開けてくれなぜこんなことに西区はいや全部私のせいだ私が考えなしに行動したから私にはもうお前しかいなかった開拓栄光それが何だ終わりのない開拓に尽きる癒しそんなもののためにどれだけ大切なものを失えばいいんだ
Okay, let me get my food. I'll be back.
I think I opened a different stream. Let me try muting it real quick. Shit, how do I mute this
結
stream?
局あの時事態を収集したのは当主であるパドリーノでしたね
Ah, here it is.
ですが事業は計画通りに進んでも失われたものは戻ってこないファミリーにとっては何よりも悲惨な血の教訓となったそしてその教訓を胸にあなたはや
Hey, Crackcaster, welcome to the stream, man.
一層ファミリーのために尽力をするようになったけれど
Imagine if they gave Carlotta Alter as a free skin. I guess we'll see.
何者かの庇護を得たいと考え始めたのではないでしょうか
Hopefully they do.
彼の力では大切なものを守り抜くことはできませんからよく考えてみてくださいコッポラの言い分とって間違ってはいないでしょう犠牲は避けられないならば誰かがそれを背負い対価を払わなければならないのですそれで
Tribby alone also kind of ruined it for you. That trope is beaten to death already. What trope exactly? What, the split personality triple character? As far as gacha games go, having 3 characters in one isn't exactly beaten to death, I don't think. Unless you're referring to something else about Tribby that you think is overdone.
それでも私はおじさまを止めてみせるどうして私が見せた未来の方がずっ と素晴らしいではありませんか。過去を変えようとも訪れた未来が変わることはない。あなたが見せたそれはただのまやかし。過ぎてしまった過去は戻らない。進むべき道は一本しか選べない。
You're more referring to the whole like Lolly or Shota being actually being 1,000 years old and being super powerful. Yeah, it's kind of the common it's quite the common anime trope now, isn't it?
そんなことは分かっているわ。けれど私の決断は変わらない。真にファミリーの利益へとつながる選択、それが私の選ぶべき道だからこそ、私はここから出ておじさまを止めてみせる。その行動がもたらす結果にはもちろん責任を負うつもりよ。なるほど、これでもダメですか。それほどあなたの意志は固いのですね。二度の交渉決裂ならば、他の方法であなたをこの場に引き止めるしかありませんね。
Are we done yapping?
左だ。左に行け。いや、右かもしれんな。よく考えろ。言ったはずだ。
違います。こちらではありませんよ。
I don't know. I'm just guessing, my dude.
ねえ、あんた本当にモンタリを名乗る資格なんてあるの？
Who are you?
もう諦めなさいな。このまま続けたところで無様な姿を晒すだけ。見ていられないわ。
そうだ、それでいい。そのまま進め。もう少しだ。人はどうしたって進み続けなきゃいけない。
まだわからないのか。これが間違った道を選び、間違った側についた結果だ。お前が考えている以上に違う。こちらではない。あっちだ。あっちに行きなさい。いい子だ。
ついてこられますか？
Entirely different. Hello. Hey, it's Carlotta Alter again. Try the path never imagined. What, you want me to go and want me to fucking get my ass back or something? Yeah. Cutscene. The Rover Riz.
なぜあなたまで？あなたが心配だった。
Are they releasing alters now? No, that's just an alternate skin Carlotta just for this character quest. I have no idea what's going on. I assume Carlotta's had a bloody past, and then something must have happened to where she must confront her past self or some bullshit like that. But still cool seeing Carlotta within in an alternate color palette.
その者はモンテリの名をもっていかなる決断を下す今
Feel like that's gonna happen at some point? Maybe. As long as they do alter as well, I mean, I don't see anybody, well, I'm sure some people have a problem with it, but me personally, I don't. I mean, obviously I don't. I play FGO. Rip TikTok, nobody will miss you. Some people will. As a content creator, I do feel bad for all the content creators who like made a living off of being TikTokers. Imagine if Twitch were also Chinese owned, and then for whatever reason the U.S. government deemed Twitch a national security threat, and decided to fucking shut down Twitch. You know, that would mean that I'm basically out of the one thing that's actually giving me any sort of money by month, on a monthly basis. Whatever, don't care. Like, I don't use TikTok myself pretty much at all, but TikTok being gone is not entirely a good thing. Because, I mean, from a national security threat perspective, now we just made a whole bunch of Americans go fucking download fucking Xiaohong Shu, and that shit is legitimately a Chinese-owned app. Like, sweet, we got a bunch of Americans off of one quote-unquote Chinese-owned app straight onto another one. Great job, U.S. government. Very intelligent. Then again, considering who's about to become president, I'm not exactly surprised. Pretty bullshit how it got banned in the U.S. bipartisanly. Right now, our current political atmosphere is that despite the Republicans and Democrats disagreeing on a lot of shit, the one thing, or one of the few things that both parties actually agreed to is that China bad. So if there's any issue that becomes big enough to the U.S. government that's China related, then they'll probably do they'll probably do whatever it takes to get it done. Unfortunately, it took this time around it took the form of a fucking TikTok ban. I guess we'll see how much of an impact this truly has. Guess we'll see. For right now, though, I do feel bad for anybody who actually used the platform for anything, because it's very easy for us to say, oh, you know, thank God TikTok's gone. Now we don't have to worry about our future generation. Our generation betas having their lives ruined by social media. Yeah, until they get their hands on fucking Twitter and their lives get ruined regardless. And until the rest of the fucking 49 states of America decide to also follow Florida's suit and ban social media from getting into the hands of kids under the age of 18. And I doubt that's gonna happen. Our future generations are gonna find more ways to fucking ruin themselves either way. It's like how people sometimes blame Genshin for like, oh, it's, you know, Genshin is the reason why, you know, gacha games are so big these days, or why all the gacha games these days have such dog shit rates. Well, guess what, buddy? If it wasn't Genshin, it would have been some other fucking dog shit game to come along and, you know, blow up and make gacha games mainstream. It was just gonna happen, man. One day or another, eventually I was gonna fucking happen.
ファミリーはお前を守り、さらに広い世界を見せるだろう。
What's next? The government comes after the Chinese. Yeah, exactly. That too. I was about to mention that too, but it looks like you brought it up before me. Yeah, if they think they can go after fucking TikTok and shut that down, what if somebody brings up the Congress? Oh yeah, by the way, there's this mobile game called Genshin Impact, and that's run by a Chinese company. Oh, the Chinese are gonna steal our data through our mobile games, through our phones. So what's next? Are they gonna come after fucking Genshin Impact? I mean, the FTC already did. And while I give Mihoyo shit for the FTC going after their asses and having them pay 20 mil, you know, it's not that far of a stretch for us to think that, oh yeah, maybe the US government will start banning Genshin Impact next. And do I want that? Fuck no.
彼の名誉を挽回するために手を加えられたあのデバイスを私たちに渡してくれた。おじさまはデバイスの記録をいじらなかったようですね。
There are others like TikTok on the rise, like Lemonade and Xiaohong Shu. Yeah, people will find replacements. It's just that, at least from what I've heard, the people who are loyal to TikTok find it hard to relocate to another social media platform because TikTok was like it was the best at what it did, apparently. Still, a lot of people will still look for, you know, a new place to resettle, I suppose, even if it's an inferior version of what TikTok used to be. We're back in the 60s with the commie-phobia. Not exactly commie-phobia, but then again, I don't know what else to call it, though. Just politically speaking, America is turning anti-China more and more day by day. Whether or not that's a good thing, that it depends on your personal perspective. And I guess, you know, geopolitically where you stand. It's the Red Scare. Nah, it's not like the fucking McCarthyism style fucking Red Scare. It's not quite that bad. If that were the case, we'd have politicians in Congress accusing each other of being commies. They haven't gone that far yet. I mean, maybe some of them have, maybe, but so far, I haven't heard of a politician accuse somebody else of being a fucking communist. Something happened with Tectone? Well, what about Tectone? Last I heard about Tectone, somebody in my Twitch chat asked me what I thought about Doro44's take on Tectone's video talking about the FTC fining Genshin 20 mil or something like that. That's the last I heard of him. Oh, I see. You thought I said Tectone when I said TikTok? Oh, okay. Well, to be fair, their names do sound a little bit similar if you're not paying attention. Okay, skip this shit. People had businesses and create new ways of income. Yeah, lots of businesses used TikTok to help promote their businesses or whatever. I've heard of a couple of stories where businesses that weren't doing so hot got lucky and managed to buy themselves a new lease on life because they posted themselves on TikTok, or like some TikTok stars like promoted their businesses on their accounts or whatever, and they got their followers to go visit those businesses and give them a much needed boost in income and sales and shit like that. Yeah, I'm sure businesses who relied on TikTok to help promote their businesses are going to suffer quite a bit. Like, either way, I just don't like the idea of, like, because how long has TikTok been around for? Like, at least a couple years by now, right? Maybe 3-4 years. I don't know how long it's been since, like, TikTok really took off in the States, in terms of popularity. But I just don't like the idea of, like, you spend all this time growing, like working on building up your account or your follower account, whatever it is, on any social media platform to begin with. It can be Twitter, it can be TikTok, it can be whatever. Just for all your hard work and grind to just go fucking straight out the fucking window, all because, you know, your fucking government, your literal fucking government is like, no, we gotta ban that.
どうしよう。何を書こうかな。
It's like, at that point, how is that any different from getting, like, laid off from your fucking job? How do you explain why and how Tectone hates Genshin so much? I don't know. I don't watch his, I don't follow his content, so I don't understand. I don't know why he hates Genshin so much. I mean, I have the usual, you know, standard answers, but for somebody like Tectone, I'd like to do dig a little deeper as to why he fucking hates that game so much. Like, I have my guesses, but
ちょっと休憩。
it gives him views, pretty much, yeah, but it would also give him a lot more views if he actually fucking played the game, but he doesn't. Like, I think the furthest he'll do for Genshin, the farthest he'll go for, like, Genshin-related content is just him making YouTube videos, you know, fucking trashing Genshin, but that's about it. I don't think he's ever gonna play Genshin. Maybe he'll watch the live streams, maybe, and talk shit about them. I think he did that last time. But he's not going to play it himself, I don't think. Because if he cared more about the views, then he'd actually play it. But he doesn't. So that leads me to believe that he really does not like Genshin, like, genuinely. Tectone doing baits nowadays? Well, he's been doing baits for the last couple of years. I mean, technically, that's what he's been doing for all this career ever since fucking Arknights. Technically. Anybody know when we're supposed to get Zenless's next drip marketing? Maybe over the weekend? Maybe tomorrow? Tomorrow night? Hey, Hector, welcome back, man. He is falling off to his grace now? What do you mean? Like he's falling out of favor? I mean, not really. Content creation, it used to be that when content creators fucked up, they get canceled and you would never see them ever again. But these days, like, even if you have a shit take, or even if you act like Tectone, or even if you if you act like Tectone or Pirate Software in World of Warcraft, if you don't want to get canceled and you have a big enough audience, you're not going to. You can still stick around. People will remember what you did, but it's, realistically speaking, what's that gonna do? No one's gonna stop you. You meant that he does dislike it, but the reason he keeps giving it shit is because it keeps giving him views? Well, yeah, but along that logic, you would think that if he truly cared about the views, then he would also play the game too, for even more views. But yeah, sure. He routinely keeps giving Genshin shit because it's free views, yeah. Wait until 2 days later? Oh, God. This fucking shit. or made this flying challenge with the clotheslines in the way. Hopefully they. You hope they step on Legos. Yeah, the first flying challenge where you have to fly into fucking clotheslines and shit was not great. Yeah, the flight controls are very sticky. They're very unresponsive. Takes you fucking forever to like turn in place or some shit.
上の応接室は今使用中だ。
ちゃんと中に入れましたか？会場内には監視カメラが設置されています。舞台の両側に制御パネルのようなものが見えますね。まずは制御パネルを操作して監視カメラを遮断してください。それから私の能力で作り出した宝石を計算しておいた場所に置くのもお忘れなく。
行こう。
どうです？問題なく進んでいますか？
準備はできてる。あとはカルロッタが約束の場所に来るだけ。メインホール舞台前クリア。死角になる場所クリア。ほっ。メインホール舞台5時の方向クリア。
Trevi's basic attack casually doing more damage than Argenti's skill in a showcase. Speaking of Star Rail.
行こう。ふっ。行こう。
Cutscene, yeah.
もうすぐ約束の時間だ。いつ教団が到着してもおかしくない。問題が起きないようにブツの確認しておけ。
Just fucking bitch slap him?
少し話をしませんか、おじさま。
なぜお前がここに？
待ち人は来ませんよ。
カルロッタ、どうやら真実を知ったようだな。奴らを逃がすな。
Another cutscene.
撤退しますわよ。
Carlotta wearing Rin's clothes in or cosplaying as Rin in fan art is indeed high art or high masterpieces.
レッドベルベットから
Anyways, where are we supposed to go?
ここがありました。ダンカンについては安全な場所にかくまい、事態が落ち着くまで保護してもらいます。
Okay, finally we're fucking done with that. Now I can actually do this fucking flight challenge like without transforming into Rover automatically. Holy fuck, that's so fucking retarded. Almost as fucking dumb as back when Genshin used to lock you out of doing certain quests because a fucking character in that quest was already occupied in another fucking quest. God. So fucking stupid. Hey, here's the clotheslines. I don't know what's with this fucking wind current here, but I have to do this again because weird fucking air currents. They're trying to constantly pushing you around towards the end there. Yeah, flight controls are a fucking ass in this game. You have to preemptively turn like a couple seconds beforehand. You can't turn on reaction. It's pretty fucking bullshit. That and in these racing these flight challenges, these flight paths have their own, like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, there are these paths that they want you to take. Like, right there is a good example. Where I tried flying under, but the game forces you up instead. And there's no indication of that happening. So it's like, combine that with the flight controls, it's like, you're already trying to bank downwards, but combined with that, with the game trying to force you up, then you fail the challenge right there because it just forces you. You just fly straight into a fucking wall. Yeah, the flight controls in this game are fucking dog shit. Yeah, like that. Because that time the game was trying to force me up, so I was just like, oh, I guess I'm not gonna do anything there, because the game should just push me up, right? Nah, it doesn't push me up all the way. God, flight is so fucking ass in this game. So here, I'll just keep banking up like that. And if I do that, then it just flies me straight up to the fucking roof. Thank God this is just the last flight challenge that I have to get done. At least all the other ones for the most part weren't too bad. Well, for whatever reason, this one is just in particular fucking dog shit. I flew straight into the clothesline that time. Cool, thanks game. Fucking piece of shit. I'm just gonna ignore that one. Not worth my fucking time trying to bank for 3 million fucking years trying to get onto the right trajectory to grab that ring. That time I was able to stay underneath. Probably the better option there, actually. Oh, missed 3 rings. Gotta try over again. It's a challenge for a reason. Boy, I better not hear you fucking defending this game's fucking dog shit flight controls, bro. There's no reason for a flight to be this hard to manage in a game like this. And besides, there are better ways to make a challenge, like actually challenging due to skill reasons rather than, oh, it feels like the game's just cheating you out of some cheap fucking tricks. But I mean, hey, I'm talking to gacha game players, so, you know, what do gacha players know, right? Hey, you know what's a bit even better challenge? How about I give Kuro Game a challenge where they make it so that you don't automatically change to another fucking character when you're in the middle of doing a fucking flight challenge, huh? There's a challenge for you. Think Kuro Game can do that? I'm just gonna ignore that one. There's a fucking challenge for you. Flying only feels like shit in a challenge. Nah, I disagree. Flight just feels terrible in general. At least for me personally. Because I always keep forgetting that when you fly, you have to use WASD. So if you want to bank down, you have to press S. I keep forgetting to do that. Left click just makes you plunge attack out of it. And I keep pressing left click because I think that's how you bank down. I don't know why. Most games I play that have flight don't do that. So that's a personal skill issue for me. But still, flight does not really feel that good anyway. Actually, now that I think about it, you do bank faster out of challenge here when just flying around like an idiot. So why they don't give you the same flight controls in the challenges themselves, I have no fucking idea. Oh, to make it harder? Yeah, that's like saying, oh yeah, we're gonna make TOA harder by giving everybody a million more HP. Oh yeah, that's a better challenge for you, huh? Oh wait a minute, weren't people bitching about how Star Rail is getting Omega HP inflations? Huh. I wonder why people are complaining about that. It's supposed to be a challenge, right? God, people are so fucking retarded. But yes, you are right. It feels like flying around just normally and not inside the challenge itself does in fact feel better. I think I was able to turn a little bit faster outside of the challenge. So that's even worse actually. Why the fuck does a challenge do these flight challenges arbitrarily make your flight controls less responsive? For the sake of making it harder? Fucking suck my dick, dude. Holy fucking cringe. I still can't use my loop mapper in this fucking region. I also really fucking hate that. I don't know why they gate your loop mapper behind fucking finding caskets. That shit is fucking retarded too. Holy fucking cringe. Do these guys drop the shit that Roccia needs? I guess I'm about to find out. Yes, they do. Okay. That's literally right there. Should be all of them. Wonder if there's any crates that I can break for extra coins. I don't see any here. Let's see, I was on my way over here, yeah. Is the loot mapper used to find treasure chests? Yeah. They're used to locate the areas of, or locate, or pinpoint the locations of treasure chests. Aggro? Back here. The intent is to provide the player with a sense of pride and accomplishment. I guess technically it wouldn't be wrong. We are talking about gacha players after all. How would I say wuwa is? Well balanced and good to play. Give me a second. Let me kill this guy real quick. Okay. Let me answer your question. How would I say wuwa is well balanced and good to play? Overall, I would say wuwa is still a good game, despite me bitching about it constantly for like the past like 20-30 minutes. wuwa is a good game to play. It's a great game, actually. However, it's not without its flaws. There are some things about this game that really, really annoy me. Some of which you've just seen me bitch about for the last 10-15 minutes. Yeah, there are some things that I don't really like about this game. That I can definitely nitpick. Overall, a great game though, and I think a solid step in the right direction as far as like gacha evolution goes, if that makes any sense. Like the stuff I just bitched about, like the flight controls being ass, like that's like the small shit. Casually speaking, there's not really much wrong about this game, to be honest. But if you wanted to talk about like endgame and like how this game is for like hardcore players, or like the hardcore experience, then I have some opinions about that. Mainly that investing into characters is extremely fucking expensive. It's a fucking commitment, leveling up characters in this game. At least if you're quote free to play. If you're a whale, obviously you don't really give a shit. You can just refresh your stamina, just grind your ass off, just with the infinite fucking refresh. Well, the wuwa doesn't have infinite stamina refresh. It's like Genshin, or like Star Rail or something. I don't know how many times you can refresh stamina in this game. If you're a whale, like maybe 8 or 10 times. I don't know. But obviously, if you're a whale, obviously you don't care about this as much. But if you're a dolphin or a free to play, and you're not a fucking whale, just constantly burning astrite for more stamina refreshes. That means that investing into characters is extremely commitment heavy. At least for endgame, because for endgame, my experience with endgame, which is TOA up here, not here, up here, for TOA, if you want to start doing this and have a reasonable shot at clearing it, you need a lot of things. First of all, you need at least at least 3 different teams. Actually, let me go hit up TOA real quick so I can show you manually, so I can show you what I'm talking about. Ugh. So this is TOA. This is basically the spiral equivalent, the spiral abyss equivalent of like say Genshin, or the MOC equivalent of Star Rail. So in order to start doing TOA, or at least the refreshing version of TOA, Tower Adversity, is what TOA stands for. You need at least, I think, 3, just to be safe, 4 different teams. And remember what I said about each individual character requiring a fuck ton of resources to even get to the point where they are viable. There might be some exceptions where some characters you can kind of like give them minimal investment, and because you're only really using them for, like, say, their outro skill. Like, say, for example, Sanhua, if you're using Sanhua to support Camellia. Then in which case, I suppose you don't really need to invest that heavily into Sanhua, because you're basically just using her for her outro skill. But with exceptions like that, with a couple of exceptions like that, most of your characters that you're using here, at the very least, require some minimum baseline of investment. Like, maybe you don't have to invest into your characters that hard if you're just using them to go through like the first couple of floors. Like the first floor or 2, maybe 3 sometime, most of the time. These are really, really easy. It's when you start having to do the 4th floors of the left and right towers is where things start getting serious. And they start posing a challenge for you. And of course, after you've done those 2, now you gotta do middle tower, or hazard tower, and this is the hardest one. This is the hardest TOA floors by far, obviously. But you need at least 3 teams, no less than that, because you need fodder units to help you go through the first 3. Because TOA works off of an energy or like a stamina basis, or like stamina system or whatever. Because for every floor you use your characters in, your characters use more and more stamina. All your characters start with 10 stamina for the entirety of all 3 floors, mind you. It's shared across all 3 floors. So if I were to use, you know, my best teams right off the bat, you're not going to be able to use them for middle tower. So what that means is you have to reserve your best teams for middle tower, or at the very least the fourth floors of your left and right towers, and you have to go use fodder units or like less invested units to go through your first couple of floors. I suppose you can get away with not having your characters that well invested for the first two, because again, the enemies in the first two floors are very easy, comparatively to the other two. And you know, maybe they can go through the third floor as well, but they need to be at least somewhat decently invested. They can't just be throwaway units where it's like, oh, you know, they're just level 50 and they have a fucking level 40 sword or something like that. No, they need to have some decent amounts of investment. Like, let me just back out here real quick just to show you what I'm working with. Like my Yang, she's not like uber invested like my top characters at the top of my roster are, but she's still level 90. I gave her her own Emerald of Genesis sword that's also level 90. Her stat line isn't great, but it's at least serviceable at 71, 189 CRCD. I've given her decent amounts of skill investment. Could be better, obviously. I still need to get her these two, actually. But most of her skill tree is unlocked, and her talents or skills or whatever are all decently invested. Again, not top of the line or anything, but there's clearly some investment here. That, and she's S6, but a little bit less focus on that. And my other characters are a similar story. Fucking Yinlin, similar story here, 72 with 220 CRCD, level 90. String Master, level 90. You know, 5-piece Void Thunder, fully invested skill tree, by the way. S0, because I don't roll for more copies of characters than that. So going back to TOA. Go back to Hazard Zone, because that's the one we care about here. Yeah, you need at least 3 teams. One team to go through the fodder shit, like these ones, right? Technically, you actually need more than 3. Technically. Yeah, maybe you might actually need at least 4, to be honest with you. Because again, characters only have 10 stamina. By the way, Fallout Alchemist, thanks so much for the 17-month reset. Welcome back. Because characters only have 10 stamina, right? And you need fodder characters to help you clear the first 3. The first 3 floors together are 6 stamina, which means that you can't have one team just fodder through the first 3 floors of both left and right tower. So you have to pull in another team from somewhere. So I guess you would have like one team that's like lowest investment where they can barely get the first 2 floors done. Then you have like another team that can like that's like a little bit better invested that can take care of floor 3. And then you reserve your best teams for the final floor, and of course mid tower. You could even, I guess technically speaking, I guess you only really would need 3 teams, right? Because if you can have one team go through the entire floors by themselves, right? One team for left tower, one team for right tower, and then you reserve your best team, your best team possible for middle tower. Then yeah, you only need 3 teams, but like. Bro, the amount of investment you'd have to get each of those teams to that level to where you only need one team for each of the towers, bro, that takes a long time to get there. Like, even I can't really do that at the moment right now. And the main reason for that, segue into my next point about TOA, is that TOA, kind of like Genshin, right? Each of the towers has like an elemental buff per season or per cycle. Right, so this season, left cycle has a spectral damage buff. So you want to use spectral damage. You want to use spectral characters here. Right tower has glacial debuff or a glacial damage buff. Technically, it's an enemy glacial resistance debuff, but you know, for the sake of argument, let's just say a glacial buff. So you want to use ice characters here. And the middle tower is what, Arrow and Glacio. On top of that, they also specify enemies have Electro and Havoc resistance. And it's a 10% resistance buff. Now, that might not sound like a lot until you find out that you're fighting against Crownless, which means that if I try using my Camellia team here, my Camellia is literally only doing like half the damage that she normally would, even in her Sanhua team. So that means that there ain't no fucking way you're using Camellia here, unless your Camellia is like fucking S6 or something with the best stats on Earth. But hey, that's not me, so you can go fuck yourself. This elemental buff system for TOA means that you have to have at least 3 or 4 teams, regardless. And And again, remember what I said at the beginning about how characters require a fuck ton of investment in this game. Not to mention if you want to get them ready to be able to challenge TOA, especially middle hazard tower. Because these enemies are no fucking joke. At least not to me. Again, maybe if you've got fucking S6 characters out your ass, maybe you'd have a much easier time, I would imagine so. But for most of us plebeians out here, where the best we can hope for is like S0 limited character, limited 5-star, and then, you know, a copy of their fucking, one copy of their signature weapon. Like, you have to have multiple characters set up. Like, especially for this TOA, if you don't have, Carlotta, or at the very least Zeji, you are fucked. You cannot 30-star this. At least not from what I can see. Because, like, if you don't have Carlotta, if you don't have Zeji, who do you have for your Glacio DPS? Like, I wouldn't really consider Sano to be a DPS. But that's just me. Even for arrow DPSs, or yeah, for wind DPS, it's like, who the fuck are you gonna use? What, Jian? I mean, again, maybe an S6 Jian can just absolutely blow this fucking TOA away, or you can just absolutely fuck everybody here, or all the enemies here, maybe. But my Jian is an S6, so you can go fuck yourself. Like, I've tried doing this with Jian. It didn't exactly work. Though, to be fair, I don't have a dedicated Jian team in the first place. That I barely know how it fucking works. I just kind of ultimate and fucking spam left click anyway, so. There's a bit of a skill issue there, there's a bit of a skill issue there, admittedly. But still, man, it's like, either you have Carlotta, or at the very least you have Zeji. Oh, guess what? Who's on fucking rate up right now? Oh, would you look at that? Oh, that's so convenient. Fucking dumb. It's fucking retarded, bro. It didn't used to be this way too. Because I remember back when I first started finally being able to 30-star TOA, it didn't feel like that. It felt like, oh, I like the elemental buffs were like more like suggestions. And like I could go in there with my, you know, my Verena Spectral Rover and Changli team. Like that team was literally one of the teams I used to 30-star TOA for the first time, like back in like October. What was it? October? No, September, I think. Either September or October. I forget exactly when. Like it didn't feel like you had to follow those elemental buffs. But then as of recently, I think starting with like. Maybe starting with Camellia, I want to say. It really started feeling like TOA started turning into a game of, do you have our latest character? It's kind of like Star Rail in that sense. The difference being, at least here in this game, your level of skill does noticeably increase your chances of success, of your success of like being able to 30-star TOA. Whereas with Star Rail, it's, you know, obviously it's a turn-based game, so what kind of skill is there really? But as much as I disagree with how TOA is starting to turn out, that's the reality of the situation, at least from what I can from my perspective. So going back to your original question of, you know, is this game well balanced or yada 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 or whatever? This game certainly feels more hardcore than Genshin. And while that might, to wuwa fans, that might sound, oh yeah, of course they're more hardcore than Genshin. Well, first of all, you know, first things first, let's, you know, pull your heads out of your asses, first of all. Second of all, that's not necessarily a good thing. Really? Especially not with how TOA is currently set up, with where it's basically, oh, do you have this character? Oh, what? Guess what? You know, this cycle, middle hazard tower. Oh, guess what? Everybody has havoc resistance. Guess who you're not using this fucking cycle? Oh, guess what? Is Camellia you're only heavily invested into DPS? Well, guess what? You're not using her here. Not unless she's like S6 or something. Pay up, buddy. Especially now with Crownless on there, who already has built-in Havoc resistance, I believe. Pretty sure all the enemies in wuwa already have like built-in resistance to like the element that they already are. So it's not even just Havoc, or it's not even just Crownless, who's like an elite boss, right? I would imagine these bosses down here are all resistant to Electro too. So it's like, oh, what's that? You have really invested into like, for example, Yinlin or Shangli Yao. Oh, guess what? You're not using them here. Fuck you. And again, I feel like from the first couple of TOA iterations, it used to not be like that, but now it certainly is. It's like, well, this is basically only one step removed from fucking Star Rail's MOC, but you don't see anybody bitch about wuwa because, oh, it's the cool thing to do is to, you know, suck wuwa's dick. It's at least it's not a Hoyo game. Yeah, as if that makes it completely immune to any fucking criticism. Honestly, I have a hard time deciding who's worse, Hoyo dick suckers or wuwa dick suckers, or Kuro game dick suckers. But perhaps that's a question for another time. So anyways, back to my original point of trying to answer that question in the first place. Oh, right, I gotta claim these. Why is the last flight challenge upgrade event level to 7? What am I at? I am at 7 right now. Exploration. Oh, I have to do a side quest. Okay. Ew. Anyways, so trying to gear your account up for TOA is a big fucking drag. It's a heavy ass investment. Leveling up characters is extremely expensive. And like, you have to pick and choose very wisely which characters you want, which naturally lends itself to tier whoring, or like meta whoring. But I mean, hey, gacha players are gonna do that anyway. So suppose that's a kind of a moot point. And then lastly, the gameplay itself. wuwa gameplay on its own is fine, casually speaking, but once you actually have to start paying attention to like how the game plays out, right? Especially in TOA where you know, it's, you know, basically a DPS check, and so you have to land your combos, you have to land your rotations, blah blah blah. Especially if you're not a fucking whale and you don't have S6 characters out the ass, right? Who can just, you know, stat fuck their way to victory. For the rest of us plebeians who only have, you know, S0s to work with, you have to get your rotations right, and you cannot afford to have them interrupted most of the time. Maybe there might be some leeway depending on how well your characters are statted out, but you can only really make like 1, maybe 2 mistakes in TOA, and that's it. Any more than that, and you're fucked. You're not gonna be able. Your characters are simply not gonna have enough DPS to get, you know, sub 2-minute clears in TOA. Like, that's just not gonna happen. And what makes that even more complicated is that enemies obviously are a lot more aggressive in this game. I've said before that wuwa is a lot more skill based. Well, not skill. I say skill based, but skill is kind of a broad term here. Let me narrow that down. wuwa is a lot more mechanically skill based, whereas a game like Genshin, for example, is more knowledge skill based. Both of them are, like, obviously both of them are action RPG games, but the way you clear like endgame modes in both these games are actually a little bit different. Because in Genshin, obviously, it's more about team setup and, oh, what kind of teams do I use here, and blah blah blah. Like, mechanically speaking, Genshin is not that bad. Certainly compared to wuwa, it's certainly not. Because in wuwa, there's a lot more emphasis on defensive play, where it's like, oh, you have to dodge this, you have to dodge that. When you dodge an enemy attack, it increases your this gauge down here. Can you guys see it? Actually, you guys can't see it because my star rail. Actually, no, you guys can see it. Okay, I don't have to move my star rail screen. Down here where my cursor is, when you dodge enemy attacks in this game, this circle bar up down here fills up a little bit faster. So that means that, especially in this last TOA here, in my shorekeeper team for a hazard tower, right? Actually, is this the right tower? No, it's not the right one. This one. For second half here, when I was fighting these guys with my shorekeeper Zeji and Jinshi team, since I start with shorekeeper point against this first Vitrium dancer, I actually want to have the dancer attack me as fast as possible, so that way my shorekeeper fills up her... I don't know what that bar is called. The circle bar is called. It's not the circuit gauge, because circuit gauge is the middle bar above your HP, above your character's HP. Was it Forte gauge? It might be the Forte gauge. So I actually want the Vitrium dancer to attack shorekeeper, so that way I can have shorekeeper dodge it, so that she fills up her her Forte gauge faster. And so she only needs to do 2 auto attack chains and a heavy attack at the end, 2 heavy attacks, and she'll have a Forte gauge immediately, so I can switch over to Zeji instantly and have her use their intro-outro skills. Mechanics like that you have to keep track of much more in this game, because you have to min-max your team's DPS. Unlike in Genshin, where elemental reactions are so fucking strong that they usually carry your ass anyway. In this game, you don't have that, obviously, because, well, first of all, wuwa doesn't have elemental reactions. So whatever sort of team synergy you have, it has to be between the characters themselves. And, of course, the gameplay, the game's base mechanics, too, like intro, outro skills and all that. However, that means that because you have to rely on, you have to so rigidly follow, like, rotations and shit, and combine that with how aggressive enemies can be in this game. Not saying that enemies in Genshin aren't aggressive or anything, but usually in those kinds of games, you just need to, like, oh, you're getting pressured by enemies a lot, we'll just bring Zhongli or Sitlali, our most recent shielder. Just have him pop a shield and you're good to go. But in this game, you don't have that. We don't have shielders yet. Zanny might be an exception, but she's not here yet, so no point talking about her right now. We don't have shielders in the game yet, which means that if you get hit, you are sent flying. And I complained about this in my wuwa video like several months ago. How many months has it been? Like 4 or 5 months ago? But I really don't like how in this game, when your characters get knocked back, or they take a really big hit and they get knocked up into the air, right? When they fall back down, you cannot fucking break their fall. And like, why can't you? So fucking weird to me. Like, Genshin has it, but this game doesn't? Okay, that's very weird. Now you might look at that and be like, oh, but that makes wuwa harder, and that's good. Well, if the harder game is what you want, then sure, I guess to you that's good. But what it means for the rest of us is that you cannot make a mistake. Which means that the moment you do make a mistake, and it's a really big one, you have to restart. Because there ain't no way you're gonna be clearing middle TOA, or hell, even left or right 4th floors in under 2 minutes. Not to mention, you only have 2 minutes to be able to get 3 stars on any of these TOA floors, by the way. Compare that to Genshin's 3 minutes, or Zenless' 2.5 minutes. It's like, damn, bro. All these factors together make wuwa a very, or not very, but potentially unforgiving game when it comes to its endgame. The character investments, the much more unforgiving gameplay, let's just call it. Let me just put it that way. The fact that endgame TOA requires you to have certain characters because of its whole fucking elemental buff this, buff that per cycle. That changes per cycle. So, this actually reminds me a lot of Blue Archive, actually. Where both Blue Archive and wuwa are, casually speaking, I'm sure they're great games. I'm sure if you just play wuwa casually, and you don't have to worry about any of this fucking TOA bullshit, then, yeah, wuwa is a great game. But the moment you start dipping your toes into, like, the hardcore part of the game, where it's like, oh, I want to try doing TOA. And then that's when you open a whole fucking can of worms like, are you sure you want to put yourself through this? Ugh. So is this game well balanced? I would have to say no, not really. Technically, no. If we're to be technical here, then I would actually say Genshin is more well-balanced game, if I'm being perfectly honest. Because even if you don't have the right characters in a game like Genshin, at the very least, because elemental reactions are so fucking strong, even if you don't have all the, like, the top-tier characters in a game like Genshin, you can still make something work with lesser viable characters. As long as you know what you're doing and you know how elemental reactions work, and maybe you do a little bit more digging, right? Study up a little bit more, look up some like rotation guides on YouTube or something, and really understand how elemental reactions work, and then use that knowledge to piece together a team that's on paper not as good as, say, a top tier team, but as long as you know how it works, you can use that to your advantage in a game like Genshin, and you might have a chance of 36 starring a game like an end game like Spiral Abyss, with the exception of this one. I don't know, like, if you don't have Mavuika this cycle, I don't know what the fuck you're gonna do. Maybe you can get away with, like, I don't know, using Arlecchino or something. Hopefully you have Arlecchino, or at least Hu Tao. But traditionally speaking, Genshin's endgame isn't really that bad. I mean, yeah, we do have some bosses like Geo Wolf Lord last cycle, where it's like, if you don't have a Geo character, you're kind of fucked. But we've had Geo Wolf Lord for God knows how long now. He's been here ever since fucking year 2, I think. So it's like, at this point, if you're a veteran player and you don't have a Ningguang, or like, if you don't have a Zhongli, or at the very least a fucking Ningguang, it's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? So is wuwa well balanced? No, not particularly. Also, I feel like there is a huge disparity between like the damage output, or like the power capabilities of like the perma slash 4-star characters compared to all the 5-star characters that are coming out recently. I mean, hell, even our first couple of limited characters like Yinlin and Jian don't compare to, at least to me whenever I use them, don't compare to some of the other characters who have come out recently. Like, Camellia or Carlotta. Hell, even Chun-Li, bro. Though, to be fair, you can attribute that to Yinlin and Jian being more AoE characters instead of being single target. But right now we kind of need more single target characters anyway, because obviously with how TOA is set up, a lot of the time you're fighting either single enemy waves, or you're just fighting one big elite enemy anyway. So it's like, yeah, AoE characters were already at kind of a disadvantage anyway from the very start. But so long as you take wuwa casually, it's a great game, I'm sure. But the moment you start entering hardcore territory for this game, that's when you start realizing, oh, wait a minute. It's like, it's a very heavy investment. That's for goddamn sure. Anyways, that's my little rant about, is wuwa well balanced? I mean, that's my interpretation of, like, what it means to be a well-balanced gacha game. Maybe you have a different opinion on how that would, what exactly well-balanced means for a gacha game. We're all different people here. But that's my take. You enjoy the info? Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Is WoW worth playing? Oh yeah, WoW was still worth playing. Especially if you tried out Genshin and then you figured Genshin's not exactly for you for whatever reason. Then I would suggest you give wuwa a try. Maybe wuwa can scratch that itch that Genshin couldn't quite scratch for you, if that makes any sense. So yeah, wuwa is still worth playing. Whether or not you want to take TOA seriously, though, that's a different question entirely. Well, to be fair, to be honest, it's common in all modern gachas. What exactly, Zara? Every game needs challenging content, makes the player feel challenged and give them something to accomplish. Well, technically speaking, no. Gachas don't need to have endgame content. It's there to satisfy the people who take gacha games way too fucking seriously, myself included. Remember, Squishy Ego, gacha games at the end of the day are fucking casual. These sorts of games are intended for casual players. Endgame for gacha games are only really there to give people who actually want to take their gacha games more autistically seriously something to do, something to look forward to. But gacha games don't need to have endgame. I disagree with that. And while we're on the subject, even when gacha games do have endgame mode, they should not be. Ideally, they shouldn't be whatever the fuck wuwa does for TOA. Because like it is painfully obvious that Kuro Game is trying to take advantage of TOA to like kind of poke people into rolling their gacha. And obviously, wuwa isn't the only company that's guilty of that. But since we're talking about wuwa, I have to ding Kuro Game for that. It's like, why are we doing this? Like, if you want to give us a true challenge, a challenge that's worthy of the name challenge or the label challenge, then it shouldn't have to rely on what kind of gacha characters you have. A true challenge would be a TOA mode where there's no time limit. You just give us a boss, maybe like a boss rush mode, where we have to clear every single boss, but there's no time limit, which means that it doesn't matter which team you use, as so long as you get the job done. Which means you can use any team you want. Which in turn means that you don't have to rely on rolling gacha as much. That would be more fair. But of course, I'm not gonna do that because that doesn't help them make any more fucking money. A boss rush to use whatever you want, and you just test your skills. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a boss rush mode that has no time limit is honestly, I think wuwa could. I don't want to say wuwa needs that, but it would be a fine addition in my opinion. So that way, people who really like some of the less popular characters, like say, for example, you're a rare, I don't know, you're a rare, I don't know, fucking Mortefi main or something like that. Or like say, I personally want to learn how to play Taochi because she has huge fucking tits. I don't know how good she is, but I want to use her anyway. I mean, in fact, I've been building her as such. Matter of fact, I even gave her one of the Battle Pass, broadswords too. I don't know how good it is on her, but it's crit rate, so hopefully it is. Like one day I want to be able to build my Taochi and I want to use her. That'd be pretty fucking sick. But at the moment, I'm not incentivized to do that at all because between my very limited resources of the not a whale, basically. I want to call myself a free to play. I'm not, but I'm not a whale either, as much as I would like to be. Like, I can't build my Taochi because I have to focus on building all the new upcoming gacha characters instead. Because they're just so much better. So, like, having a boss rush mode where there's no time limit at all whatsoever would be really fucking nice. So, like, we're not pressured, so players aren't pressured to just fucking meta fuck that game mode to death. You actually have the room to use other characters that you don't normally use. That'd be kind of fucking nice. Will Kuro game ever do that? I guess we'll see. I don't want to put it past them. Certainly more. They certainly have more of a chance of doing that than fucking Mihoyo will. Whee. Endgame is mostly for whales to show off. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be like that, though, is what I'm trying to fucking say. Why is it that endgame has to only be for whales, basically? Or, like, those super hardcore? Well, maybe not exactly whales. No, I still stand by that statement. Why does endgame only have to be for whales and like the super hardcore? What stop? Why should endgame be gated? Why should casuals be gated from trying out endgame? I mean, most casuals aren't going to try endgame anyway because they are casual in the first place. But hey, you never know. Maybe a casual might be like, "Oh, I want to try out this endgame stuff. It looks kind of interesting. I see people do it all the time. My favorite streamers play this endgame mode stuff. I want to give it a try too." But they can't do that for most modern gacha games because the barrier to entry is so fucking high to begin with, and it's so free to play unfriendly a lot of the time. Like, why does endgame have to only be basically for whales and the people who have no fucking lives like me? It shouldn't be that way. Everybody should be able to enjoy any content in a gacha game, whether it's endgame or fucking casual, man. Now, obviously, casuals aren't gonna. Chances are, casuals aren't really gonna have as much of a chance of clearing endgame mode, but you know, it shouldn't endgame mode shouldn't be so fucking hard to the point, or so fucking bullshit to the point where they try it and they immediately fucking say, nope, not for me, man. And they get discouraged and they'd be like, oh, the endgame mode is not, like, I'm never gonna be able to do endgame mode. I mean, isn't that kind of why the fucking Genshin devs were like, oh, we don't want to put in more endgame stuff because it might scare the casuals. Because, like, they're not wrong. I give them shit for it, and I'm sure a lot of other people do, but they're not wrong at the end of the day. Because Genshin is played by mostly casual players, and those kinds of players aren't interested in endgame mode, or in endgame stuff. But a part of the reason for that is because of the way Spiral business fucking set up in the first place. Because only the super invested in the fucking whales even have anything of a chance of even clearing that shit for themselves. Not saying that it should be so fucking easy that even casuals can do it. But I'm trying to say that there should be like a sweet middle ground where it should be challenging enough where whales and the super hardcore find it satisfying, but also not so investment heavy and fucking, grindy that it'll scare away the casuals from doing it themselves or trying it out themselves. There are a couple different ways of doing that, or of like trying to reach that sweet middle ground. It's just that no gacha has ever bothered trying is the problem. At least none so far that I've played. Maybe Snowbreak. Even then, though. Genshin does have endgame for casuals in the way of TCG, but you don't know how many players actually play it. Well, yeah, I don't play it myself because I don't consider that part of the main game. I don't play Genshin to play a fucking card game. If you enjoy the Genshin TCG, there's nothing wrong with that. I just don't prefer it. That's not what I play Genshin for. But I guess technically you're right. I guess technically you are right. But yeah, technically speaking, the TCG endgame shit, assuming there is one, and I'll take your word for it because I don't play the TCG. assuming that casuals can reach that, then sure. I guess you're not wrong. I guess you wouldn't be wrong. But I mean, at the same time, though, I think what I said before still stands. That when people play Genshin, most people aren't really the fuck. Most people aren't playing Genshin to play a card game. At most, for most people, it would be like a side thing, I guess. Though obviously there are some players who actually do take it very seriously. More power to them if they do. It's just that most of us don't really see it that way. But strictly speaking, on technicality, you're not wrong. It is technically an endgame that casuals can get into. The problem is, obviously, how many people even play in the first place. Grinding artifacts and sets and all that shit. You don't know how much of that you could do these days. Yeah, now that you're actually a fully fledged functioning adult, right? Yeah. Back when you were younger, you had a lot more time on your hands. Yeah, you could probably just spend a lot of time just grinding shit. But yeah, obviously as we grow older, we have less and less time overall. For most people, that is. Yeah. Like one of the ways that I think that endgame can be like more democratized, if that's the right word to use here, is like how Genshin and other gacha games, like for like certain event stuff, they give you like access to like trial characters. Basically they should do that for endgame stuff too, like Spiral Abyss or whatever, Spiral Abyss and TOA and whatnot. Like give you trial characters where they have decent gear, but they're not like Omega fucking oh, we're just gonna steamroll everything. Like S0, maybe their signatures. Decent echoes or artifacts or whatever game you're talking about. Right. Like, good enough stats where if you learn how to play them properly and you play them perfectly, then and only then will casuals have a chance to be able to clear endgame stuff, right? But they have to play perfectly. So that way, it still incentivizes people to, to roll gacha for the characters if they so feel inclined to roll gacha. But at the same time, if they don't want to, they still have an option to be able to clear endgame. Like, they at least have a chance. Rather than, like, basically zero chance if they didn't roll for, I don't know, fucking Carlotta and wuwa. Something like that. That's one of the ways they could do it. There are other ways, but... Gacha should stop doing, like, timer and DPS check bullshit. Yeah, exactly. They should really stop doing that. God knows if they ever will, though. Oh, this is one of those, special combat nodes or whatever. Dodge counters. Defeat the executioner last. Okay. Which one? Who's the executioner again? Is the guy in the middle? I guess. Yeah. I assume it's him. Hopefully, Zeji's ultimate won't go after his ass first. I guess we'll see. Ow. Okay. Now I just gotta dodge this dude's attacks. Ow. Perform 6 dodge counters. Is that not what I'm doing? Why is it not counting my dodge counters? Yeah, what? Why is it not counting my dodge count? Oh no, I have to fucking attack afterwards. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, now it's counting. Thought I just needed to dodge. Ow, ow. Also, what enemy indicators am I getting right now? Oh, command grabbed.
疲れちゃった打風を変えます
Okay, we're good.
ガリョン転生 これがモンテリの挨拶ですまだまだいけます
Wow, he actually command grabbed me out of Carlotta's echo ability. That's good to know now, in case I meet this fucker in TOA.
収穫はいかがでしたか速やかに
Oh,
片付け
I
ま
didn't
しょ
mean to restart the fucking fight. Be gone.
つかみましたわ
Yeah, I didn't realize they were talking about you have to attack after dodging something. I just thought dodge was oh, just keep pressing shift. How do I do this again? I have to do. Was it this? No. I had to press. What the fuck do I press here? I think there should be a way for me to. Where is it? What is the T thing? Oh, like this. T. Okay, yeah, that's what I needed. It doesn't gather from all of them, unfortunately. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, right. So I just need to get this guy over onto here, I think. I think that's what I gotta do. How do I do that, though? T. What? Yeah, how do I pull this pillar off? Is the question.
ついてこられますか 届かない場所などありません
Yeah, because I'm fairly certain you have to pull that pillar over to here, I think. Because they have to be in, you have to be in range to suck in all of the fucking red lights all together, I think. Maybe actually it has enough range to just do it anyway. Almost. still not in range. Okay, now the ones on the left are getting sucked in, but not the ones on the right. Ow. How do you knock these fuckers off anyway? Can't do that physically. Maybe you gotta do it with this dude. Actually. I was about to say, maybe I could climb on top of this as the doll, but no, it doesn't jump high enough. Oh, no, that did it. Cool. Cool. Jesus, that recovery is so fucking long. What is this? Special echo channel? I wonder if that's part of the one of the events. This guy Ben losing his mind. Yeah, let him. guess what? I'm about to make him lose his mind with this one too. Oh, we have 4 moves this time. Cool. All the other puzzles I've seen like this so far only gave me 3. Yep. Okay, turn all the blocks blue. Okay. Do some test runs then. It's 1, 2. Let's see, reds are still isolated. So, yeah, so we have to connect the reds somehow. Oh, excuse me. No, that's not gonna work. One, two. No, that's not gonna work. One, two, three, and then 4. Okay. That was easier than I thought. Weird ass camera angle.
ついてこられますか？ついてこられますか？
What is this? Just a healing pod? Cool. Another fighting challenge, I think, or fight challenge, yeah. See, maintain S rank, defeat 2 Abyssal Patricias, be frozen less than 2 times. Oh, just kill everybody.
終わりにする。神聖を授ける。
I like these ones.
絵の中ひらめきました。画風を変えます。これがモンテリの挨拶です。世界はこの手に。
2, 3, 4, and
新時代へ。
5.
私が誰かわかりますか？臨機応変。ゆっついてこられますか？終わりにする。アドアスト入力。
Oh, got frozen once.
さあ、絵の中へ画風を変えます。ガレン、転生。返し筆。これがモン
Okay,
テリの
one of
挨
them's
拶。
down.
勝利の女神が微笑んだ。ある手の
Let's skip some of the shots there.
私が誰かわかりますか？諦めなさい。
There we go. Oh, I have to kill both of them at the same fucking time. Oh,
星の歌よ。
okay. Well, try it again then.
入力。破壊。 モンテリの挨拶です。やっ誉れはモンテリと共に。
Nice, they lined up.
モンテリの名にかけて私が誰かわかりますか？やっつらっ終わりにする。
Let's see here. Yeah. It was Zeji's ult field is targeting the wrong one.
さあ絵の中へ画風を変えます。
And not to mention, we're fucking drifting away from the what is it? We're drifting away from the field of battle. One of them's dead. Gotta finish the other.
これがモンテリの挨拶です。
Okay, we're good.
ついてこられますか？収穫はいかがでしたか？
What are you two dudes fighting about?
アド、アストン、入力。勝負。たくさん絵の中ひらめきました。画風を変えます。これがモンテリの挨拶です。
Ow.
勝利の女神が微笑んだ。せいやある手の完成ですわ。
Was that out of range?
これはどう？終わりにする星の歌よ。入力。さあ絵の中へ。ガリョウ先生。ついてこられますか？
Ooh, nice. That one gave me a gold one. I do need to fight these guys anyway, because I need to grind, because those are the materials for roccia next week. Speaking of which, I should probably have popped my, this thing right here. The stuffed tofu. Maybe I can do that later.
速やかに片付けましょう。入力。画風を変えます。
Oh, didn't want to use that.
これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか？宴の始まりですわ。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。
Pop, 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 pop.
モンテリの名にかけて私が誰かわかりますか？ついてこられますか？そこです。
Pop, pop, pop.
速やかに片付けましょう。終わりにする神聖を授ける。入力。さあ絵の中へ。
From the lake so far, 3.1 is Trebby,
ひらめきました。
Maide, and Maide. 3.2 might be Castrus and Anaxa. Cool. I forget, who's the Naxa again? Oh, just set that on auto. How many moves? 4? Okay. Turn everything blue. Okay. Yellow maybe? Then maybe red. Then green. Ah, we have one little bit of red left. Maybe we turn everything red, perhaps? Like such? No, can't do that. Too inefficient. Maybe turn anything yellow first? Oops. Not what I meant to do. Yellow. No, not gonna work. Let's see. Maybe red there and then red here. No, not gonna work either. Yeah. You had it right the first time.
現れたね。指示を。入力。消去。申請を授ける。画風を変えます。これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか？誉れはモンテリと共に。あ、速やかに片付けましょう。
Everyone's already dead.
富とは積み上げるものです。ついてこられますか？そこですわね。ついてこられます。収穫はいかがでしたか？悪くはありません。これも投資ですね。ついてこられますか？
Hulk smash.
こられますか？ついてこられますか？
Will all these be in range? No, I can still keep pulling them over. God damn it. There we go.
ついてこられますか？入力。さあ、絵の中へ。
Looks like a side quest over there. Why'd you kill that one, Zeji?
ついてこられますか？
See if I can climb this mountain. Oh yeah, I can. How simple.
星の歌よ。入力。
It's over to the castle. Is Samo set good for Wawa? If you don't have her signature, then I believe so, yes. Ah, fight this guy first. That guy already dead? Why is Zeji targeting this guy? Fuck, why?
これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか？速やかに片付けましょう。そこです。ついてこられますか？ついてこられますか？ついてこられますか？申請を授ける。入力。はっ。さあ、絵の中に画風を変えます。はっ。入力。破壊。ズルよ、舞い上がれ。画風を変えます。返し船。指示を。アドアスト入力。
Ow, ow, ow.
さあ、絵の中へ画風を変えます。
Subs that reel or re-roll it can make your base substats even worse. Of course. Fucking Mihoyo. God, fuck them. Excuse me. Ooh, nice. I actually one-tried this. Saw somebody on Twitter already have 3 into effect res and all of it rolled into defense percent.
危ないです。画風を変えます。
That's actually really cool. I never knew Zeji could do her skill loops in the air. Why this is the first time I'm finding out about this. Why isn't it collecting everything? Oh, I have to do them in order. It's like a Genshin puzzle. Actually, do I have to do them in order? Yeah, I think this has one. Yeah, it doesn't return. Now I gotta look for whatever one has two. Only two. Ah, it's this one. There we go.
Shiyu. 入力。画風を変えます。
Why they thought it was a good idea to give us no events is beyond you. Focus on story. Yeah. Remember, this is the dude who wrote Panacony, so they're massively sucking his fucking dick whenever he writes these kinds of stories. Dude should be fired. Probably not gonna be. And let's be honest, even if he did get fired, most likely what would happen is they'd find somebody even worse to replace him. fucking unfortunately.
ついてこられますか？つかみましたわ。速やかに片付けましょう。宴の始まりですわ。やっ、そこです。私が誰かわかりますか？
Where the fuck did Carlotta just go fucking Superman kick off to? How do I unlock these? Oh, I just gotta kill these guys. Where the fuck did Carlotta just... Excuse me?
ついてこられますか？悪くはありません。これも投資ですね。 とはじきなさい。えっ、臨機応変。はっ、えっ、私が誰かわかりますか？はっ、そこです。富とは積み上げるものです。はっ、これで白は赤に染まった。
Oh, those Echoes coming along. My Carlotta's stat line looks like this.
全ては私が決めますわ。
I managed to find a double crit rate sentry construct. Obviously, it'd be better if it were double crit along with crit rate. But this one is pretty good for me. Or it's pretty good because guys, ER, heavy attack, because... No, heavy attack is useless on Carlotta. Carlotta's everything she does is skill damage. So actually, this is not ideal. If it had skill damage somewhere, then it'd actually be legitimately pretty good. But all I'm using this for right now is because it has double crit. That's kind of what I need. Because I usually use her for TOA anyway. I use her in I use her with the Shorekeeper, and Shorekeeper gives what 12% extra crit rate. So in reality, if I'm using Carlotta seriously, she's got like 75, 247. That's pretty good actually, at least for a starting build, or like a week 1 or a week 2 build. Could definitely be better though. She has, I think, 1, 2. Yeah, she has. Actually, no. I guess it's the only double crit 3 or 1 echo that my Carlotta has. I thought she had 2. I guess she only has 1. But she at least has 1 double crit stat echo. But I think that's the only one she has. Everything else is either crit rate or crit damage, I think, yeah. So still looking for some more. Definitely not her final build by any means, but with Shorekeeper, her stat line is actually pretty good. Could obviously be better though. Roccia is approaching. Yeah, yeah. I think once I go around once I'm done collecting all of the collecting is kind of a wrong word to use here. Once I get all of the teleporters, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get this one easily because that one's underground. But once I go around finding all of or locating all of the teleporters, I think I'm gonna go ahead and go track down all of Roccia's overworld materials, the one that you can just like pick up. Whatever it is that she needs. Can you show Camellia your Camellia? Sure. My Camellia currently looks like this. S0 signature weapon, just one copy. Let's see. She's working with 77-222 for the time being. Full skill tree. And then Echo, she has double crit. I don't really like this one, for very obvious reasons. I could try looking for a better one, actually. Let me see if I even have a better one. Actually, I have a couple more. Yeah. So now it's 9.9. Her one echoes actually have double crit, which is good enough for me. This one echo is actually really good. Attack percent and basic attack damage, because everything Camellia does is considered basic attack. This one's whatever, because that's 2 dead stats, but yeah, at least it's double crit attack percent. I guess this is okay. Could be better. Same thing with this one. If either her skill damage bonus or her ult damage bonus were basic damage bonus instead, this would actually be pretty good, actually. Because I'm pretty sure this high rolled attack percents, and that's not nothing, but... I can maybe sacrifice this, try to look for a better one, but I'll do that later. But... yeah, crit rate crownless, along with Havoc. Both of them only have crit damage though, and then double crit one echo and double crit second one echo. And those combined give her 77 CR and 222 CD. Did you switch her to the new main echo? No, I'm not even aware she even had a new main echo. Nightmare Crownless gives free basic attack. Really? This Dragon of Dirge. That's a weekly. I don't even know where to go to even fight this nightmare crownless in the first place. I'm assuming the crownless that I have is just regular crownless. Yeah, I don't know where to go to fight nightmare crownless, assuming you can even fight him in the first place. Hey, Brain Trash, welcome back, man. Need to locate all the dream patrols in the area so you can unlock nightmare patrols. I have no idea what the fuck that means. When the fuck did they add that? So what? You're telling me I have to go back here to, where's Crownless? Yeah, here. Dream Patrol. These things? Ah, okay. You don't really like the Dream Patrol, some of the worst content they put in this map, or in this update. What's so bad about the Dream Patrols? These are just souped up battles where you have to fulfill some battle requirements, and that's it. I don't see what's so bad about them. Not to mention, it's not like you need to get all 3 objectives done in one go. You can actually keep trying it again and again until you fulfill all the objectives eventually. Like I think in the last Dream Patrol that I did over here, yeah, this one, I remember this one. I got objective 1 and 3 done, but I didn't do the second one because I wasn't keeping track of it. I was like, oh, I just need to do that one. But then the game gave me credit for completing the first and third objective, so all I needed to do was just concentrate on getting the second one done. So yeah, I don't see what's so bad about the Dream Patrols, man. Some of the objectives are just annoying. I guess so. Yeah, I think you guys are talking to me in Twitch chat about how somebody had problems with like one of the Dream Patrols, where it's like you have to somehow break their weapons. They didn't quite understand how to do that. So I guess, yeah, if some of the objectives is just really vague, then yeah, I guess I can understand. I just haven't run into that problem though myself. All the Dream Patrols that I've done so far have been pretty smooth silently for me personally, but okay, so I guess I just have to go around doing all the Dream Patrols then first. You heard Genshin got fined. Been looking up all day, but it's all back and forth. Yeah, one simple question: is the endgame rewards going away, or are they just adding a counter to the game? You can safely assume they're not going to remove like rewards. If they were to do that, then the players would fucking revolt. They have enough trouble as it is dealing with the fucking FTC. I don't know if having the players turn on them too is also something they want to deal with. So the safe assumption to make here is that they're probably just gonna add a counter, maybe. But I don't know. Who knows how Mihoyo is going to change up how they're administering their game thanks to the FTC. I would say don't worry about it. Just let Mihoyo handle that. No point in us players worrying about what the fuck they're gonna do. Like, I don't know why Mihoyo would think that it would be a great idea to remove in-game rewards. I don't know how that's gonna help anybody. Okay.
ついてこられますか？速やかに。修正を授ける。入力。さあ、絵の中ひらめきました。画風を変えます。これがモンテリの挨拶です。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。モンテリの名にかけて。
Huh. I just noticed that, what is it? If you have Carlotta and you use her ultimate while she has a full forte gauge, it actually consumes all your forte gauge. I guess I should remember to, use your charge attack first and then go into her ultimate next time. No.
さあ絵の中へ画風を変えますシュルよ舞い上がれはっこれがモンテリの挨拶ですひざまずきなさい私が誰かわかりますか誉れはモンテリと共にせいアルテの完成ですわそこです私が誰かわかりますかさあ絵の中へ画風を変えますガレオ先生これがモンテリの挨拶ですこれはどう宴の始まりですわついてこられますか悪くはありませんこれも投資ですね
Genshin replied to the statement. What statement? Like the FTC statement or something? They'll add an age gate, but they pretty much said, we know you guys won't shut the fuck up about this, so we agree. And here's some pocket change. Like what? Did they say something official on their Genshin Twitter or something, or what's going on? I don't see anything on their Genshin page, so I'm assuming it must be like a Hoyo Lab thing or something else. And yet games like Roblox and EA Sports games are fine. I mean, get right, Hoyo, but this feels like another target and it's anime games. Well, no, it's because they're Chinese. The Chinese and Genshin is the biggest game that they can go after. Though I do kind of wonder about the timing of all this. Like, the FTC going after Genshin now alongside the TikTok ban doesn't seem coincidental. Like, that much I'll say. I literally said that earlier, something like that, yeah. Wonder if there are any other pillars like this. Oh yeah, there are. I wonder if I can pull this one all the way up the stairs here. Actually, can I? How do you do this? Oh, right here. Yeah, that's what I just... these not all of it? Is there like one more pillar that I gotta drag down here or something?
ついてこられますか？後よりもしなやかに。ついてこられますか？
Oh yeah, there is another pillar. Get those music files while you still can. Music files? What are you talking about?
悪くはありません。
What music files?
これも投資ですね。
Man, how am I gonna reach this? The music flies? I have no idea what those are. Oh, they're like bob flies? Oh, I haven't seen any of those actually. I didn't even know that there were, I'm gonna be honest with you, I forgot all about the bob flies, that they're a thing. And since they look, since I guess they look different now in Arena Sita, then yeah, I absolutely have not been paying attention to them at all. Wasn't even aware that they were things that I should probably be paying attention to. Whatever. The fuck did... Oh, Carlotta just shot an innocent animal. Oh yeah, these things. I have no idea how to hit them though. I'm assuming you might have to use like a ranged character for these guys then? Oh no, I hit him. Yeah, so that's what you were referring to. Actually, I just realized Carlotta is a gunslinger, but she doesn't have the aim down sight thing like most other gunslingers do.
ついてこられますか？
Which is fine, because I'd rather future gunslingers have a an actual charge attack that they can actually use rather than fucking aiming down sights and shit like that. Okay, where is this fucking teleporter? How the fuck do we get up there is the question.
つかみましたわ。届かない場所などありません。ついてこられますか？ついてこられますか？収穫はいかがでしたか？
Maybe we submit the melodies to this dude? Maybe not. Maybe he just kind of hangs out here.
悪くはありません。これも投資です。そこですわね。つかみましたわ。富とは積み上げるものです。ついてこられますか？後よりもしなやかに。悪くはありません。これも投資ですね。星の歌よ。入力。さあ、絵の中へ画風を変えます。大丈夫です。指示を。編入力。アド、アスト。
Time for bed. All right, GS Linux and Zara, take care of the two of you. Thanks for stopping by his stream, and have a good rest of your night. Oh, it's one of these things.
覚はいかがでしたか？ついてこられますか？速やかに片付けましょう。
What are all you guys doing here? Oh, this is another Dream Patrol. Okay. Break the Cuddle Wuddles and Diggy whatever formation? What does that mean?
絵の中へ画風を変えます。 これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか？勝利の女神が微笑んだ。モンテリの名にかけて。私が誰かわかりますか？ついてて臨機応変。これぞ天覧。 富とは積み上げるものです。ついてこられますか？終わりにする星の歌よ。入力。 さあ、絵の中に画風を変えます。大丈夫。
If Kuro game were really based, they'd make our characters loot pieces of clothing when we get damaged. Kind of like how Girls Frontline 1 and Contact Collection had damaged arts, right? Something like that.
どうしよう。何を書こうかな。
Who's your favorite character and wuwa? Favorite character, Chun-Li. That's easy. Chun-Li's my main girl in this game. She's Pyro, or they call Pyro damage fusion in this game. But bottom line is that she has fire powers. I mean, big titty, big thighs, long hair, and of course the real kicker is that she's voiced by Tamamo, or you know, Chiwa Saito. So that's an easy question. Next. Yeah, Chung Lee, thanks for asking. Moving on. But no. Chung Lee is definitely my favorite. No doubt about that. Let's see, what path do I take to get over here? I guess I should have teleported here first. Actually, what is this teleporter? I don't even remember getting this. Maybe I got it during when I was going through main story, maybe? Perhaps. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think I recognize it. Yeah, this is the area. This is Brant's base, I think. Yeah. His clown tropes like main base or something, I think. Yeah, teleports is literally right over here. Tacit mark, what on Chung Lee? Let's see, her tacit mark is, oh yeah, right there, yeah. Basically solar plexus, but. But yeah, right on the under titty. What PC do I use? Do I have? My games are really high quality. I have an okay rig. It's good. Definitely not top of the line, especially these days. But I would consider it to be a good rig. The three most important parts are of a PC in my opinion. I'm definitely not like a PC parts expert at all, but in my unprofessional amateur, hella amateur opinion. The three most important parts of a PC are your CPU, your GPU, and then your RAM. This is my experience. Those are usually what dictate how powerful your computer is. All the other parts are basically just parts to support those three parts, in my opinion. Maybe I have that wrong. Maybe I have that totally wrong. Again, I'm not a computer expert, but. In my case, I've got an i9 Intel i9, 12900K. It's a pretty good CPU. Could be better though. I have a 3090, pretty good card, and then 32 gigs RAM. So my PC's pretty good. It's not the best, but not like mediocre either. It's pretty good. It can certainly handle like any like gacha game like this, and it can run it on max settings pretty easily. It's not like gacha games are like too intense on you know PCs or whatever. Like this ain't no like Escape from Tarkov or fucking you know, or like another like really intense like CPU or like GPU intensive game or anything like that. What am I doing right now? I already got this fucking teleporter. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, there's a fucking casket around here. Where is it? It's above me. God damn it! What the fuck am I stuck on? There it is. You would hope not, because most games are made for mobile. Yeah, exactly. Huh? Okay, yeah, exactly. Like imagine a mobile game being more intense on a PC than a fucking you know, an actual PC game is.
指示を入力申請を授ける
Black Myth Wukong was also another CPU intensive game. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
破壊さあ絵の中へ画風を変えますはっはっはっ
Where the fuck is this casket? It's like underneath. Oh, there's one all the way up there. What the fuck? Hey, there are fucking caskets everywhere here. What the fuck? Actually, I can just fly here. Whee! Oh. Your phone just catches on fire the instant you try to open a gacha or try to open a mobile game. Well, that's certainly one way to tell you your phone's outdated, huh? Now all phones can turn into Samsung phones. Enfield recommending you to have 32 gigs RAM. What are you going to use all that RAM for, Enfield? Oh god, do they actually? Yeah, seriously, what the fuck are they telling you to have 32 gigs RAM for anyway? Let's see. I have to do a fucking side quest? Really? The fuck? Oh, that's funny. The enemies are technically still tagged as enemies here. There's a casket like fucking hidden in the corner here. Yeah. I guess we have to go in through here to find that casket I was looking for earlier.
入力画風を変えます。
We're all gonna end up having to buy Red Magic phones in order to keep playing gacha games. Red Magic phones are actually pretty insane. Really, I've never heard of them. Carlotta's jump attack can actually break ores faster. Oh, thanks for letting me know. We can actually go test that right now. Yeah, there we go. She actually one-shots them. Very good. Thanks for letting me know that.
ついてこられますか？
Let's see. I still need to find the treasure chest.
そこですわね。 あれ？ ついてこられますか？ 塵も積もれば山となるですね。
Okay, all treasure chests found. Oh, they're games specifically made for gaming. I mean, how different are these Red Magic phones then? Because we've had we've had phones that have come out that companies have made that are specifically for gaming, or that's what they claim. But I've never really heard of a gaming phone that like people consider to be like, oh my god, this actually is really good. Like, it's a really good phone for gaming, blah blah blah. Maybe I'll look it up myself. I don't know. I don't know what they look like, so be interesting to see what they're like. Getting slammed by some S tier kind of with a character thighs, nice. Yeah, like ROG phones. I know that one of my IRL buddies has a I believe it's a Samsung dual screen phone. And I've seen him play both Star Rail and Girls Frontline 2 at the same time on two different on the two different screens. That's pretty cool. God, I can't imagine how much battery that would fucking drain out of your phone, though. Hopefully those kinds of phones have a really good battery life, but we'll see. You wouldn't recommend it because at that point just buy a computer or a tablet? Yeah, probably. Like, I guess the only reason why you'd want to buy one of those is if you're a mobile gamer or a gacha gamer, but you're always like on the move, so you don't really have the time to spend on a computer. But then again, yeah, might as well just buy a tablet at that point. Or I guess if you don't want to have to spend money on both a phone and a tablet, I guess. But I guess I'd have to see how good the Red Magic phones really are. Let's see, Red Magic phone. Take a look at the official website. Let's see, I guess they're currently on the Red Magic 10 Pro. Starting at $649? If it starts at $649, then it's not bad, I guess. Technically, my current tablet is cheaper. I think I got my tablet for like around $450 or so, if I remember correctly. But I have to see if it starts at $650 basically. I'd have to see what its storage is like. If it has at least like what 256 gigs, I doubt it though. But if it has that much storage, then it'd be worth it, I guess. At least I can justify going for it. Let's see. Oh, they make they don't just make phones. They also make their own tablets and then their own gaming laptops. It looks like that's nice. And they even sell their own all-in-one chargers too. That's pretty good. see. I want to learn more. I'm not sure if I like the aesthetic though of their Red 9 phones or their Red Magic phones. I'm not sure how I feel about like all the the lines crisscrossing throughout the back of the phone. I like the black Red Magic phone better, to be fair. Oh, the shadow one looks good. The shadow one doesn't have the lines on the back. Lightspeed one looks good too. I prefer the shadow though. I like a dark aesthetic on my phones. And then their tablets, they start at 500. I don't see where it says how much storage they have. Let's see. Memory storage, 12 plus 256. That's good. For 500? And it's a dedicated gaming tablet? To me, that's worth it. Considering I bought iPads for like 400 or 450 for far less space. If I had the money, I wouldn't mind picking one of these up, actually. Just to see how good they are. I'm assuming they're actually do they have Android OS, or is it like their own proprietary OS? I would assume it's Android. Yeah, I actually like their tablets a little bit more actually, but their phones seem pretty nice too. Again, if I had the money to fucking spare, maybe one day I might. That day is not today, though. In your country, it's better to buy gaming phones on the original page, or you'll have to buy end up doubling your price. Yeah, they're like middlemen and shit. Yeah, just buy straight from the seller. What tablet do I have? I have two tablets. Both of them iPads. My first tablet was, I believe, in a tablet. God, I forget which generations they were. I want to say my first tablet was a 4th gen, I think. And then my second tablet that I have now is a 6th gen, I think. I forgot what gens they were because it's been a while since I had to look up. I had to remember what gens they were. But yeah. My first tablet was an iPad 4th gen, I think, or was it 6th gen? I don't remember. I'd forget. With 128 gigs of space. The second one is a 6th gen, but with only 64 gig space. And unfortunately, I found out the hard way that I should have gone with a higher storage tablet when I bought my second one. I just kind of assumed when I bought my second tablet that it would come with 128 storage, because that's what my first tablet came with. But it only came with 64, which means I can barely fit like 1 or 2 gachas on there, and that's not ideal for someone like me. iPads are good though. Don't get me wrong. They are good. I haven't really had any major problems with them. They're solid tablets. Who's better with Carlotta, Lumi, or Tauchi? Probably Lumi. Tauchi's kind of a copium support for Carlotta. Tauchi takes a little bit too long to get her outro skill going. I've found, because I've tried using her in TOA, but I don't know. Tauchi feels very awkward to use. So by default, I have to go with I'd have to suggest Lumi for you, if you have her, that is, because I don't have her right now. You're doing the Yap Fest and Genshin and Star. If somehow could get characters without losing 50-50, might overlook the Yap. Oh, need to do this. But Gacha still sucks ass, and there's still no skip button. Welcome to Hoyo Games.
ひらめくか死ぬかこの道は二つに一つ
If anyone decides to go get a red magic, do go for the latest one. The previous one, the 9S Pro, does get pretty hot if you don't have a cooling fan. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, if I do get a new phone, whenever it is that I do, I'll either pick up. I guess I'll have to consider keep the red magics in mind, or I might get like one of those like dual screen phones, the one that one of my IRL buddies has. I guess we'll see though. Oh, Obi-Wan, how's it going, man? How am I still stuck at the beginning of the Star Rail thing? Because there's always so many fucking dialogue options. I keep forgetting to tab back into have it keep going, because I'm concentrating on other gacha games. That's fucking why. Lots of these golden fleece materials. I wonder if these are Brant's essential materials, now that I think about it. Okay. Last teleport I need to track down is all the way to northwest. Am I free to play? Strictly speaking, no, I'm not. And if you're talking about like any of my gacha games, no. Technically speaking, I'm actually not free to play, because I do buy the battle pass and I buy the monthly pass of $5. And then in every gacha that has a battle pass that I consider worth, buying, that's another $10 right there. So, strictly speaking, no. I am not free to play. Oh, is everybody dead already? I wonder if that cascade... Yeah, that cascade is all the way up at the top. Gotta go climb the motherfucking dragon. Currently playing Havoc, Rover, Verena, Yinlin. Should keep pulling for Carlotta, 30 pulls away from guaranteed, or should she wait for a new banner? If you like playing Havoc, Rover, then maybe save for Roccia, because Roccia is a Havoc buffer. Don't I have flight unlocked? It's kind of awkward if you use flight to fly upwards. Flight, the way flight works in this game, is you'd rather start from a high point and then fly down. Though, to be fair, I've never tried. I haven't thought about like trying to fly up. Now that I'm up here, I could probably do that, or I could probably try. Give it a shot like this. Yeah.
後よりもしなやかにつかみましたわ。届かない場所などありません。
I think it would have been cool if I just leapfrog my way all the way up here to grab it here, but I guess flights kind of makes it so you don't have to worry about doing that. Also, what is that? That's something I see over here. Oh yeah, it is a it is something. It's like a flight challenge, I think. Oh no, I already did this, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already did this. Okay, never mind. Lastvid. I only that command only works in Twitch chat, Crisis Core. If you're on YouTube, it doesn't matter because you're already on YouTube. Wish wuwa had 4 characters instead of 3, like Genshin or Star Rail. I thought so too, but then with how investment-heavy characters are in this game, there's a reason why there's only 3. I think that's one of those musical notes, I think, that kind of just flies around. There we go. God damn it. There we go. Pretty sure I got it, yep. What is this? Empty sword pedestal? The fuck is this?
ついてこられますか？速やかに片付けましょう。入力。さあ、絵の中へ。大丈夫です。私が誰かわかりますか？宴の始まりですわ。
Is it weird because flight controls are inverted? Inverted? Are they inverted? They didn't feel inverted to me. Hey, we're Jesus. Wonder what's down here. Oh my god, is that Jeff from Marvel Rivals? Oh my good sir. I'm assuming these guys are mimics, yeah. How many pulls do you have saved up? Let's see. About that much. Not as much as my Z3 funds, but it's a decent stash. I'm not sure. No, it shouldn't get me to soft pity though. It's not quite enough. Though I do have a lot of rewards that gotta redeem still, so.
収穫はいかがでしたか？
One last enemy type that I gotta track down for this. I wonder if the last enemy type is the dragon, actually. Is it the dragon? Or maybe it's somebody else. Maybe it is the dragon. Is it the dragon? Let me go fight the dragon real quick.
ついてこられますか？指示を。入力。星の歌よ。破壊。さあ、絵の中へ画風を変えます。疲れちゃって。やっ、ずるよ。舞い上がれ。これがモンテリの挨拶です。ひざまずきなさい。私が誰かわかりますか？やっ。
Oh. Goddamn fucking echo section is as full as always. God fucking damn it. God. Echo management, inventory management in this game is so fucking ass, bro. Okay, yeah, I think that was the last enemy that I need to record for this thing. Yeah. Okay. Yep, there he is, Dragon of Dirge. Almost done with the flight challenges. We just need to get the win return side quest done. Square. Oh, I think these are just taking photos of like different locales, I think. More pulls. So yeah, a little bit more. Still haven't fucking found the teleporter I was looking for. Thinking about adding any chill BGMs to my streams? I mean, I could. I know a couple chill BGM playlists. If you guys want something to listen to while I'm running around beating the shit out of people, then sure, yeah, I could do that. What are those? No, these are the blocks that you can destroy as the dolls. You cannot claim more drops. Maximum. What the fuck did that just say? Maximum attempts reached. What the fuck does that mean?
速やかに片付けましょう。入力。はっ。打線を変えます。大丈夫です。
Fuck it, put out the Hololive BGM playlist? Sure, actually, I can do that. I think we can listen to the Hololive, the lo-fi / chill mix, and that should be safe to listen to. Oh. At least in terms of copyright. I think this one, yeah. It's gonna sound kind of weird with the what is it? It's gonna sound kind of weird with the background music. Actually, I know I can just do, what is it? Music volume down, yeah. So that way we don't have to worry about like conflicting soundtracks playing over each other. Oh yeah, that's right. All right. 4 moves. Turn all the blocks blue. Okay. Let's try green first. Green, then red, then yellow, and lastly blue. Voila. Peak pandemic years. Feels like you're back in 2020, 2022 again. Yeah, back when we were all first getting super into Hollow. Is there any more teleporters that I gotta track down? Looks like I got all of them. Oh, actually, I didn't even grab. I forgot to grab the Silver Moon Grove one. Whoops. Oh, there's even a casket like literally right behind me. Night of Ignorance. Forgot the auto battle. Ah, thanks for letting me know. Ah, that's who we get the Sword of Ignorance from. You can put that in the pedestal, I think. Oh, it's sort of cowardice. Okay. Sort of ignorance goes somewhere else. Yep, it goes here. Actually, is that the Sword of Mercy? I think that one said Sword of Mercy. I must have picked up another sword along the way. This one is vanity. Okay.
ついてこられますか？
Which one is this one? Generosity. How many swords are
つい
there?
てこられ
Or
ます
how many
か？
pedestals are there? Let's see. Wisdom. I already had the wisdom sword for some reason. With Amphoras, you think there's gonna be any chance for a God of War collab? I mean, that would probably have fit Amphoras a little better, to be fair. Are you another knight that I can fight? I don't know if he is, but I'm fighting him anyway.
消去。絵の中へ工夫を変えます。 これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか？諦めなさい。ついてこられますか？
What do you think wuwa should add to the game to make it better? If I had my way, I would have wuwa put in their elemental reaction system that apparently they originally planned to have wuwa have, but they scrapped in the middle of development.
速やかに片付けましょう。入力。破壊。工夫を変えます。
Probably that, maybe.
富とは積み上げるものです。
Personal favorite chill BGM is the Hollow Jazz Mix. I haven't listened to the Jazz Mix yet. I'll give that a listen next time. PGR's DMC collab looks fire. Ah, they're having a what is it? A DMC collab? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm hoping wuwa also has collabs of its own too. Yeah, I guess that's the other thing that I would like wuwa to do, like actual collaboration events. But we'll see if they decide to do that for wuwa or not. No, I already found all the supply chests. I should have found all of the teleporters so far, yeah. personally better camera angles. To be fair, I haven't really had an issue with camera angles, like past like 1.2 or like past 1.1. I only really had an issue with camera angles in the beginning of the game with like some of the early game bosses, like the morning aches or whatever. Nowadays, I don't really have a problem with the camera angle. So clearly they've improved upon that. But I don't know if they've also improved the camera angles whenever you're fighting the morning aches or like some of the other like high mobility bosses. I mean, I would imagine they have, because they have put the morning aches a couple times in the TOA, and it's not like I was feeling like I was getting fucked over by camera angles when fighting those, or when fighting the morning aches during those times. If you go further, the camera angles get fixed. Well, I mean, my experience is that I haven't had any trouble with the camera angles so far. It might be a little bit different for you, but in my experience, like, I only complained about the camera angles at the beginning of the game, and then, like, I didn't complain about it, I didn't complain about them much afterwards. Oh yeah, I gotta go turn in my caskets. Gonna go to bed. Too sleepy to do Shiyu defense right now. Yeah, you can always get it done later. But yeah, appreciate you hanging out, man. And take care. Have a good night. Loop mapper, map permit. Oh, nice. Finally, I can use the fucking loop mapper. Why is that even a fucking thing? I don't know. Why, oh why, oh why. Alright, let me look up what Roccia needs for her overworld material. She needs firecracker jewel weeds. I think I know what those look like, actually. I'll look up the interactive map. Take me over to Renacita. Let's see. Firecracker jewel weed. There's only 50 of them, but I guess we don't really need very many of them in the first place. So let's see. Let me see how many firecrackers I have right now. Firecracker jewel weeds. Firecracker jewel weeds. Ah, these ones. Yeah, I already have 24 of them. So yeah. If I collect all the ones today on the map right now, I should have enough for Roccia when she shows up. Let's see. Just gotta find where they're located at. I believe this one's one of their spawn locations. Yeah, down here. Looks like we're gonna have to clear this place out first, though.
修正を授ける入力
You can also buy 15. Oh yeah, good point. But since I'm already very close to getting all of her, all the ones that she needs, I feel like just farming them naturally, because they are kind of expensive if you buy them directly with credits. Because they cost like if you buy like 15 of them, they cost like 45,000 credits, and it's not exactly cheap. Then again, I have fucking 2 million credits, so maybe they are actually. I wonder if Roccia really only needs 60 firecracker jewel weeds in total. Maybe that actually is accurate. I'm assuming that's the case. Enfield beta looking pretty good. Oh, good to know. Let's see, turn all the blocks green. Yellow. Red, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Let's check the map here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
ついてこられますか
37. I picked up 13 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. Yeah, I got all of them here. Let's see. Where to next? Go down here. Ah, we gotta go to the fog area. Getting credits in this game is a lot easier than Denny's. It feels like it gives you a lot more Denny's for like event rewards and like mission completion and shit like that. Yeah. So that's nice, I guess. Oh, there's one of those music thingies. Fat fingered my Carlotta's ult there accidentally. Okay, let's start this challenge. Yeah, we're good.
悪くはありません。これも投資ですね。
One of the train patrols is annoying because the enemy would rather walk and do their dash attack rather than give the attack. I think I know which patrol you're talking about, yeah. Yeah, to me it wasn't that bad. Just wait for him to do his parry and then just dodge it. Or parry it or whatever.
Shiyu 入力。画風を変えます。ひらめきました。危ないです。入力。画風を変えます。これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか？やっついてこられますか？ついてこられますか？速やかに片付けましょう。入力。さあ、絵の中へ返してくれ。
Ooh, I need 2 more. One, two, three. Nice. How convenient. Okay, I've got enough firecrackers for roccia. Let's see, what else does she need? She needs cleansing conches. I believe we get that from beating up Lorelei. Yeah, cleansing conches. I'll just farm those over time. Shell credits, I already have enough of those. Let's see, what about her materials? And here's the cutscene where we get introduced to My Day, I think it is. take stock of my resources right now. So 4 LF title residuum. So 4, I got more than enough. 12 MFs, and then 12 of the HFs, I think. Purification. I think 5. Yeah. Wait a minute, I didn't want to convert that. What the fuck? Of those. I think I already have 4 gold ones. Yeah. Perfect. So I should have everything except for the cleansing conchas, obviously, for roccia. And then for skill materials, that's a different story. I guess I can go do that tomorrow or something. We also need cadence seeds from forgery challenges. How many cadence seeds do I have? Not a lot. Weekly boss, what is it? Netherworlds. Stare. Isn't that the same shit that Carlotta wants? Yes, it is. And a whole ass ton of shell credits, but that's just kind of to be expected. Am I a whale in this game or a light spender? I would say light spender. I would not call myself a whale. Just for complete transparency, I can show you what I bought so far in the shop. Right after I collect these trophies. I've never bought any of these bundles. I'm not even sure if they're even worth it, to be honest. Are they worth it? Well, I guess if we go off the logic that each multi is worth 20 bucks, then I suppose these packs might be worth it. Yeah. Either way, though, I've never bought any of these packs myself. The only quote unquote packs that I buy are just the $5 monthly. I think I remember buying some of these packs some of these packs at the very beginning of the game, but those are the only times I actually bought this. I would like to buy Jinchi's outfit. At least there's a slight fucking discount. Better than nothing, I guess. I have bought all of the packs once, but those are like literally last year. Let's see, how much does her thingy cost here? Let me do some quick maths right now. Calculator time. Right now I think I had 941. So 941, wait, hold on. How much does this cost? 2680 minus 941, that's 1739. If I go up to the bundle purchases or the pack purchases, 1739. I guess I would have to buy a $30 pack in order to get myself enough premium currency to buy Jinchi's outfit. I will probably end up pulling the trigger, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like the fact that it's so fucking expensive, but I do like Jinchi, and she's one of my mains for TOA, so at least I can somewhat justify the fucking cost on this thing. So I will probably pick up Jinchi's outfit. That being said, though, despite all that, the most amount of money I spend on wuwa these days are just battle pass and then monthly pass, and that's it. So 15 bucks per patch cycle. So yeah, no, I wouldn't call myself a whale by any means, even though I really would like to whale in this game. Not at the moment though, because I'm fucking poor as fuck. So light spender it is. Yeah, the sunk cost fallacy, I know, right? You've also bought all the packs. Yep, at the beginning of the game, just for all the double bonuses. Cosmetics are cool because you get what you pay for without any RNG. It'd be nice if the skins didn't cost us fucking much, though. Like, gacha games should not sell skins for more than 20 bucks a pop. Like, 20 bucks is as expensive as a skin should get, in my opinion, for a gacha game. I think it's fucking ridiculous that gacha games think it's okay to not only have, you know, a microtransaction-based gacha, where it's like, oh, if you want to guarantee yourself to get this character, buy a pack, spend $100, and then they also have the absolute fucking gall to also sell us $20 skins that cost more than $20. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, if gacha games weren't gacha games, then sure, yeah, fine, whatever. Like, sell us $30 skins. They gotta make money somehow. But, like, 20, 25, $30 skins on top of gacha? Hell no. Y'all can go fuck yourselves. Skin is fired. It is a good skin. Don't get me wrong. I do like the skin. I just don't think it should cost that much. $60 Nikkei skin, yeah. Nikkei also falls under that category too. Let's see, what did I even come in for? Oh yeah, that's right, I wanted to do it daily. It's over here. Yeah, its own music jingle when she ults. Yeah, I think I noticed when I was playing Jinchi not too long ago that, yeah, I just realized that whenever Jinchi ults, there's like this like musical cue that plays whenever she does. I don't think I've ever noticed that before because a lot of time I play wuwa on mute, so. I guess I have to go talk to that guy to do that. I'll take care of that later, though. Let's see. Turn all the blocks yellow. Got it, Chief. Here's the other Dreamscape node. Alright, what do we gotta do? Counter attack, chops laser beam 4 times. Take less than 6 hits. Kill him in time. Counter attack chops laser beam. Have I not been doing that? Maybe this is the Dream Patrol y'all were talking about that was kind of frustrating to do. Oh, I did it there somehow. I don't know how, but... Yeah. Oh, it's because I'm just dodging it. Okay. I get why. Ow. No, that didn't count. Ow. Ow. Probably shouldn't be doing this with a gun character, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out Chong-Li for that. I find parrying or counterattacking with gun characters to be a little sus. I'll have much better chance at counterattacking that with Chun-Li. Or at least that's what I feel like. There we go. Easy. Let's see. What else do I want to get done? I could try 100%ing Raguna City at the very least. Realm of Ego? Why have I not unlocked that one yet? For that, a gun unit was fine. Really? Maybe it's just a skill issue on my part then. Let's see. Interesting. Ah, I'm stuck. Enter Zemira. What is this? Do I know what this is? No idea what this is, but I see enemies, so I fight. The fuck is Carlotta shooting at? Hey Simon Churro, welcome back, man. Is Enfield what people expected? Well, honestly, I don't know what people expect out of Enfield. Enfield is such a different gacha game that, like, I don't know what people are expecting, were like, expecting out of the game. Like, I knew what I was expecting, but, most people have no idea what to expect out of Enfield. So, I couldn't tell you what, people were, like, expecting out of Enfield. As long as people are enjoying it, it's fine. Also, where's the enemy for this treasure chest anyway? That's kind of awkward. invisible wall there.
後よりもしなやかに。
Yeah, where's the enemy for this one? The hell are they? Invisible wall. Free chest, I guess. That's nice. Oh, we can't go inside. Okay. No chest over here. Can't go there. Invisible wall. Yeah, why is there a treasure chest over there but no enemies? Okay, that's kind of weird. You need to pop the balloons? Really? How the fuck would you know to do that? Like these ones? Well, the problem is Carlotta doesn't have an aim down sight mechanic like the other gunslingers do. So how the fuck are we even supposed to do that? Also, which balloons are we supposed to even fucking pop anyway? Ugh. So many questions. All of the grouping ones? You mean these guys right here? I don't know how you're supposed to pop these guys, but sure, okay. Can I even pop them? Okay, yeah, I can. Okay, but how would you pop this one? Press skill, maybe? No, that doesn't work. Maybe Q? Okay, yeah, that works. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck they would expect somebody to know what to like. Oh yeah, you have to pop all the balloons here. So, okay. Literally no indication, but sure, whatever. Let's see, can you fly here at the least? Yeah, you can, which is kind of funny. I wonder if you can. Oh no, there's a fucking ceiling, so you can't even do that. I kind of wonder if you can pop balloons just by flying into them. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, but seriously, how the fuck would you learn? How the fuck would you know how to do? No, would you figure out that that's what you're supposed to do? The fuck? Let's see. Can I just fly into it? Maybe Q? No. That's completely fucking missed. Yeah, that did it. Can you use droid bot utility? What's the droid bot utility? You mean the shooting bot? I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't have that equipped right now. Maybe if I go into my inventory? Can I? No, I don't, because I'd have to go into my gadget inventory. I don't think I can access that right now. Can I? Let's see, edit. Oh yeah, I can. Maybe like this? Yeah, the hover droid shooter. Yeah, maybe I can replace one of these. Good idea, actually. I didn't think about doing this myself. What's my 4 button? A projector? Yeah, we can get rid of that. Yeah, like this. Yeah, much easier. Yeah, but again, I have no idea how they expect you to figure this shit out. But sure, whatever.
ついてこられますか？
Is that all? No, it's not all of them. There's one right there. One right there too. Any more? There's one up there. Still a couple more, it seems like.
ついてこられますか？ ついてこられますか？
Oh, yeah, that's spawn. Just making sure there's none behind me. Oh, I see one. Okay. But this one's still locked, so I don't know. Did I miss one? Or did I just get a whole separate objective done? It's still locked. I didn't see any other, like, bundled, balloons anywhere. I mean, I'm assuming I got it all, considering, you know, I got a fucking chest out of it. Ow, fuck. Statues on the right and left? Statues. Ah, gotcha. They're all like supposed to face the same way or something? They look like they're all facing the same way already. Rotate all of them, I guess. Doesn't really do anything. I would assume there's like clues that indicate like what direction they're supposed to face. I have no idea what I have no idea what to look for in terms of like what clues they could be though. Maybe if there are statues over here, maybe they're supposed to match the statues over here on the other side, maybe? Oh yeah, I think they're supposed to, yeah. Can you rotate these? No, you can't rotate them. This is gonna be a bit of a bitch then. Are they supposed to be symmetrical? Or is it just like the order in which you see them? I guess I'll try order in which I see them first. If that doesn't work, I'll try symmetrical. So on this wall, it's second from the right. On this wall, it is second from the... also from the right. Okay. Hopefully I saw that right.
ついてこられますか？
Yeah, that did it.
富とは積み上げるもの。
So it wasn't symmetrical. It's just how you see it.
ついてこられますか？
I don't think there's any other puzzles unless there's something about this bulletin board that I gotta get done. Don't think so. Damn, you see the titties on this NPC? She's actually kind of pretty. She's actually pretty big herself. Why did these guys dancing remind me of, they remind me of the dancing animation that some of the NPCs have in Star Rail, I think. Speaking of Star Rail. Is there anything else we gotta get done here, or are we good to go? I don't know if there's anything else I need to do here. Can I pop these balloons? I can. Whee! God damn it. Speaking of NPCs, you liking the Snack One-san NPC in JPFGO? I don't know who you're talking about. I haven't exactly been paying attention to FGO-JP these days. What was even their last servant anyway? I think I even watched a JP preview stream and I already forgot who the new servant was. Oh, I think the 5-star was like some Japanese servant, right? Either a Japanese or a Chinese servant. I think they're a Lancer or something like that. Genshin rules. I agree. I like Genshin a lot too. Unfortunately for you, I'm not playing that at the moment. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Can I just exit? Yeah, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do there. Sniper deployed, nothing there, as expected. Nothing. Okay. Then whatever else I'm missing from Raguna City is definitely not a chest then. Gonna have to figure out what exactly I'm missing then. Let's see, what else did I want to get done again? Oh yeah, I can buy more shit from their gift shop, I think. She got big tits, white skin, yellow eyes, fuck ton of art of her on Twitter. I would think I've seen some of that already, but I haven't yet. And maybe now that you mentioned it, I'm sure my internet algorithm will be like, "Oh, time to show me exactly what he's talking about." So I'm sure I'll see it eventually. Alright, time to buy all these asteroids. Woohoo! Yay. Looks like that's all I can buy for now. Safe to say she's been a massive hit with the player base. Let's see. What the fuck do I need to do in Star Rail now? Actually look her up now. I'm about to end stream, so I might as well take the time to look up who you're talking about. Let's see. Let me look it up on Dan Boru. Because if there's a lot of art of her, then I should be able to find it easily on the cardboard box. New Hornwood art, very nice, and it's of Morgan too, even better. Oh, I think I found her. I think her name is apparently Omi-san or something. Seems to fit your description. Yeah, big titty, long white hair, yellow eyes. Yeah, seems like that's her. Oh yeah, there's quite a bit of art of her, now that I'm scrolling through. See how many pieces? 156. That's actually a decent amount. I think the event's been out in JP for at least around a week or so. Actually, when was the first piece of art made of her? 4 days ago. In 4 days, she's managed to get 156 pieces of art. Pretty good, actually. So yeah, you're not wrong. She seems to be quite the hit with JP. That art is gonna be legendary. Well, let's see if she becomes playable. It would be a shame to keep her locked up in NPC jail, but we'll see. I wonder if this tub pup is like waiting for me to get in. It's kind of funny watching Chun-Li ride around one of these tub pup dudes. You want to see another Olga situation? Well, Olga is a little bit different because she was an NPC from way back fucking when. That, and she's a very story-centric NPC, so yeah. Whereas Omi-san seems to be very new, obviously, so I don't know if they give her the same treatment. Unless she turns out to be a very story, like ordeal call important character, but I don't know anything about ordeal calls, so fuck if I know. You'd cause the end of the world to be in a hot tub with with Chun-Li. Hey, I fully understand, man. I probably would too. Fuck the world. My last message. Anyways, chat, while we're watching Chun-Li ride around in one of these tub pup dudes, I think that's a good time for me to call it. Oh, hey, look, Castorus is here. I will save that for later, though. You had a great time watching stream. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for stopping by. I should be back tomorrow, because tomorrow is Sunday. Yeah. Should be back tomorrow. Similar stream. I think tomorrow what I'll do is I'll probably grind a little bit of Genshin, actually. I'll try to get as much of the Nostoi region explored, because I barely explored that place much, if at all. So, might do a little bit of a Genshin exploration tomorrow. And it will do more wuwa shit. I think tomorrow what I'll do is I'll pop one of those stuffed tofu items and run around the map murdering everything I see. In order to grind mats for Roccia and Camellia too, for that matter. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. But yeah. Anyways, take care, everybody. Not gonna bother rating anybody because again, that's kind of pointless for me right now. So, yeah, hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good rest of your night. And